together this burden. You learn to bear the featherweight, soaring, loosen from your moorings, hero of the songs and stories, circling, the birds can feel the featherweight, haunted by the constancy of gravity. Who can see what the owl sees? The beak of the finch, the tail in the wind. Who can go where the earthworm goes? The same in the end, a feast for the crow. Burden, you learn to bear the featherweight, soaring, loosen from your moorings, hero of the songs and stories, circling, the birds can feel the featherweight, haunted by the constancy of gravity. Oh, pulling me down. Oh yeah! What the fuck is up, Denny's? Oh yeah! How we been so far this week? How we all doing in the chat right now? Squirrely? Doing the thing you wanna do. Let's see who's here, and I'll sing your names. Say hello and don't be ashamed. Are we staying squishy or not so much? We're getting squishy, I'm having squishy for lunch. Here we go. Mo Plomo, Andrew Jackson, King Jade X, and Paulo de Brown, George Mello, someone named Amir who's new here, Plastodon and Robert Vick, Charlie Pag, James Collins too. Wilson wants to know if it matters what kind of genre he do. No, it doesn't. Any genre. Let's fucking go. Megas Alexandros. Andrew Cope is here as well. Kyle Fireball. Peter Clef loving the vibes of this improvisational jam. I work it into this shit cause I'm a fucking pro. This is one thing that AI could never do, is suck this fucking bad in front of so many people too. Robert Finch is here. Daniels Manfeld. That feels like the wrong kind of plurals, but okay. Flip the chip from Minnesota. Shouldn't have reached for that note, Not gonna try that again today. But Jet Guitars is here, okay. Unhallowed 213. Were the other 212 unhallows already taken? Or are you a collective? Are you fucking Legion? Oh yeah. Combat Seeker has the right idea, but we're gonna fucking get this started. Friday. Let's get fucking squishy. How we doing today, y'all? What's up? Let's oh, what was the button I was gonna push? I had like an instinct to push a button, and now I don't remember. Oh, yes! Todd McKimmey! Todd! While I was yapping, Todd swooped in as he is wont to do and sprinkled
another one.
A couple of freebies.
Another one.
For the Gong Gang. Thank you so much. Wow, Kaidia Music found this channel from my my video about AI. Well, welcome. Says thinks I'm cool and hope that I don't quit making music or doing the songwriting challenges. I never will because A, I don't have any other marketable skills or desire to do literally anything in my life, like, which is why I'm so pissed about it, because like this is all I want to do. I'll continue making music if it's just me under a fucking bridge with one guitar. But oh, Glitch 6 also found this from the AI rant. If there's anything that can tell if something is AI, they exist. Paulo de Bauchor, thank you so much for becoming a member at the Riff Salad Chef level and supporting the channel. Thank you. Welcome. Yeah. Can AI get farts for the Gong Gang? No, it can't. There's a lot of things it can't do. Namely, so far, anything that I actually want it to do. Like... Oh man, is this going to become a... I mean, I guess I go on philosophical rants basically every week in here, so... I mean, I don't want to... like... I'll talk about it. What about using Ace Studio if you truly can't sing? I mean, there's a lot of things that I can't do. And I don't like... And then I outsource it in some sense, you know? It's like, like, I think it's lame to use it in the final product. Obviously, I did a whole video on Ace Studio, and I use AI vocals as placeholders sometimes for things that I compose. Like, I don't let it doesn't generate melodies and lyrics for me for particular things, and I can sing, but I think just don't like write it and then have a person sing it, like hire a person, you know? So there's this new leaderboard thing, community leaderboard. Oh my God, you guys are all gathering XP right now. Holy shit. They really turned They turned the chat into an RPG. You guys are gathering experience points right now for chatting. I have genuinely no idea what this is good for, but it's kind of cool right now. So I don't know. Can you guys? Do you guys have a button that says community leaderboard? Actually, mine just says community, and there's a little crown. Currently, Andrew Jackson is in number 1. That's not fair because he's a mod. Charlie Padge is number 2. Glitch 6 is number 3. And I don't know. I don't know. Is it just from chatting or? Anyway, that's fun though. Yeah, Gong XP. What up, Scott? You suck at RPGs? I got the wrong flavor of autism for RPGs to be good at them. But, true fact, I am really, really, really fun to play Dungeons and Dragons with. Like, playing RPG video games is just like, I don't care enough about, like, I don't want to get into the little, you know, of like upgrading your sword to a certain, I'm just like, no. But tabletop RPGs where it's just fucking chaos. Oh yeah. But like, who's got the time, you know? I mean, but like, I don't know. I wish there was a way I could integrate that into Roll for Song. Oh! Charlie Padge! AKA Anonymous. Dropping the 20 banger, joining the stream. Thank you so much. You've been added to the list. If you want one of these freebies, follow the rules for a freebie, and Andrew Jackson will be doling them out. All right. Hold on a second. What just... John Brings War 666 and Where Tifiam 66. So many sixes. Following on Twitch, welcome. Thank you. Charlie Padge. Oh, no. You go over here. Don't you start just yet. Don't you fucking do it. Oh, my gosh. So many questions. So many people saying hello at once. Where's my goddamn... Where is the Twitch chat? I'm not seeing all of everything that everybody is posting right now because I popped the Twitch... Oh, fuck! I popped the Twitch chat out, and now I can't find it. Well. Oh, did I? It is a hard G. Pag. Sorry. I don't know why I want it to be not that. There's the pap out. Okay, sorry. I'm over here ignoring Twitcherino. Sorry, let me say hello. Because Twitch people, you know, Twitch lives matter. Pablo Shred very much enjoyed my 20 guitars video. Thank you. Jay Gillum says hello. Adam Steele, what up? Playing Final Fantasy IX. I never played any of those. Can you believe that? Oh. It's Where the Fuck I Am 66. That makes much more sense. Andrew Cope. Thank you so much for your donation. You too have been added to the list. I mean, you as well also, not you too. You two's not allowed here. Dotted eighth note delay? No. Okay. So, Charlie Peg. Gear sale is going well. To answer your question, Robert Finch, I'm to the point where I've had to order a bunch of packing materials from the post office. All right, Charlie Peg. You've heard a few off this album I'm doing before. I'm afraid this one might also be accused of having Seinfeld slap bass. But Seinfeld isn't really a cultural reference point here in the UK. Well, that's why the UK is a fucking cultural wasteland. Come on. What is the deal with airplane food? Eh? It's like pretty good, right? I've never eaten as good as when I did on an airplane. Like, I never thought anything could be better than beans on toast. Dunk, gang, gang, gang. The Queen, dunk, gang, 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 get on, gang, 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 gang. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I had to do it to him. I goof. I love England and the people of England. For example, Adam Steele. It's okay. You know, the food, there's... The food is, you can't judge a whole culture by its food. So apologies. Anyway, advice generally would be appreciated on composition or mix, but I'm particularly interested in your previous criticism of my stuff about keeping things more moving forward and not pulling punches. Bro, I ate my way across the UK. Okay? I know. There's stuff that's good. There's stuff that's good. The only good English food that I had, like that, not like great food from other cultures, but like English food was like bangers and mash in a pub was like. Anyway. Here we go. Kingsway. What's with the no head on the guitar? It got fucking mouthy with me, so I decapitated it. No, it's a headless guitar. Tuners are at the bottom. I love flat bass. Like, it's not Seinfeld's fault. So I despise the waiting and anticipating rhyme cliche, and then you just pulled the rug out from under me. Waiting, anticipation. I was like, ow! I don't know. Like, I think I might just be traumatized. And you, like, you poked a finger right into my trauma. Damnum! Thank you so much for your donation. Your damnation. You've been added to the list. You've been added to the list. Thank you, Braxal. And
everything you want, you've got everything I need. Take a step into my world, and we'll see what this could be. Bigger troubles at the door, 'cause we won't need those anymore. The last train is leaving soon, there's no time to dream. We walk for miles with hopes in tow.
is Argent metal hard? I've never tried to make Argent metal. I love combining synths and metal though, so I do like the sound of it.
Words of wisdom to a friend, but I think you knew that was
Oh, you think I should try it?
in that moment I was born again, and I did on that night tonight. Smoke was rising underneath the streetlights, smoke rising, a star in the dark night.
A star in the dark night.
Anticipation was still sustaining, with just wait till remaining. I got everything you want, you've got everything I need. Take a step into my world, and we'll see what this could be. Bigger troubles at the door, 'cause we won't need those anymore. The last train is leaving soon, there's no time
Horn
to
lip?
dream.
I really felt like you should have landed the horns with a big old bow at the end. You did a great job pulling me through to the ending.
The last train is leaving soon, there's no time to dream.
That feels like a pulled punch. But mostly good. So, oh, about to go off actually. I didn't put this in the title because I forgot, but I also have an NGD today. It's sitting right here, and I had to set a timer because on the I'll read what it says. The timer just went off. This instrument is coated in a delicate nitrocellulose finish. Please allow this package to come to room temperature for a minimum of 3 hours before opening. And the 3 hours is now up. I'm gonna do this first. Yeah, so this is cool. I enjoyed this. Now, I talked about the other ones that you've sent in. I've talked about momentum and pulling punches and keeping things moving forward. But also, you have a little bit of a sausage problem here. Like, it feels like you're sloughing into your choruses.
The street, just wait till remaining. Just wait till rising. A star in the dark night. Music fading.
Doesn't feel quite like we're exploding into it. Oh, also the poll is now live, folks. Song or gong? Cast your votes. Das Bauchfreie Gehirn? Gehirn? Why is that hard for me? Das Bauchfreie Gehirn wants to know, what does pulling punches mean? Because his first language is not English. So when you pull your punches, the term comes from like stage combat. Like when you don't actually want to hurt somebody, instead of really giving it to them, you sort of pull it at the last. You pull back instead of push through. You know, so you can like make it look like you're hitting someone. So it basically means you're shying away from the impact. What up, Mighty Solar 435? There are 2 freebies available, y'all. If you want a freebie, Andrew Jackson in the chat he's doing the fucking Lord's work out here, wanting to give away this shit.
Something you need. Smoke was rising underneath the streetlights. Smoke rising, a star in the dark night. Music.
Like, is this the chorus? Rar Galaxy, hello.
Waiting for my anticipation. Sustaining with just wait till remaining.
Or is that
I got
that's the
everything you
pre-chorus?
want. You got everything I need. Take a step into my world, and we'll see what this could be. Waiting with just wait till remaining.
Yeah, you should. It's not a good sign if you have to ask if it's the chorus, but that's why I'm, you know. So I don't think it was. That was the pre-chorus, but you don't have much of a noticeable texture change between your verse, pre-chorus, and chorus. Like there's stuff that changes, but it's mostly that everything that's like each element and everything as a whole is sort of like has the same general feel. Even though you're doing a good job like adding and removing parts in a way, it doesn't feel different enough. It doesn't feel contrasting enough. It's not just that it should be different. I mean, should, whatever. But you know what I mean, like contrasting between between your verse, pre-chorus, and chorus will give you so much impact for each of those parts. The other thing I'm noticing is that what is that keyboard instrument called? The funk one that has fucking strings that I'm hearing. I can never remember what that's called. Clavinet, thank you. Yeah, the clavinet part sometimes doesn't feel like it's cutting the chord changes to me. Girth Brooks, that's oh boy. That's a really long answer. Clavinova? Is that what it is? Clavinet or Clavinova? I can't remember. So the other thing is this. With this style of music, I can't remember if I said this last time you sent something in, but with this style of music especially, these what are called tutti figures will do so much heavy lifting. No, Girth, the reason that I said that is because I would love to go down that rabbit hole and talk about it all night long. But let me just. Okay, so like you've got this little melody thing that goes into your chorus. Ba-da, ba-da-da-da-da. It's not really that, but I mean, I guess you kind of did it, but you should make it more staccato. There's a lot of stuff that is For example, the what do we call this? How much does it suck to know so much and not be able to access just the fucking names of them so that I can it's not an organ, it's the electric piano, whatever the fuck those things are called. That's sustaining through that. Right? That's taking away from the impact. And I want to hear the go I want to hear the drums go like bam bam da 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 da. No, it's not a Hammond. It also has a I mean, I don't know, maybe it's a Hammond. I mean, it's your song. I thought it was a Rhodes. Thank you, Mark. I assumed it was a Rhodes, but I don't there's a lot of shit in here, so but have everybody ba ba da 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 whatever the fuck it is. And like because then your chorus will explode. Especially because you're doing it on like a really big like a big old dominant 7 type of deal. You got some fighting thirds here. I really like the phrasing. But then she does a star in the But I really like that. Gang, 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 gang. What up, music therapy lads? Yeah. So those are the things that I think that would make this better. I think this is a great like start. And you're actually doing a good job of sort of like doling out the instruments throughout different parts of the song. But it still feels a little overpacked in a lot of places. It's hard to arrange this many instruments into something where everything feels like it needs to be there, and is adding something and isn't just cluttering. Overall it feels a touch cluttered, not a lot. Sean Hockey, what up? Yeah, dude, it's cool though. I think neaten it up a bit. Listen to Dirty Loops, says Creepy Splatter. I mean, you should just do that anyway. Dirty Loops is sick. I love Dirty Loops because they're like if pop music was way more interesting. Like your grandma could think it's catchy and sing along. but then the chords that are happening underneath it are like wildly fucking over the top slash chords and all kinds of shit. Oh yeah, Girth Brooks, that's Paulo makes a great point. If you leave me that question in the on tomorrow's Q and Tray, I might wind up answering it. No promises, but all right. Sweet, dude. Man, y'all are chatty today. I'm loving this. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. You're chatting a lot. Wow, look at this. I have no idea how you're gaining XP. Does it tell you that you're getting XP? Like if you do something, is anybody getting like notifications? Mysticora and Sapphire Rosa, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Paulo's competitive. He's going for that number one. Currently against King Jade X. Hi, Glenn. Everybody say hi to everybody say fuck you, Glenn. You are getting notifications. Sweet, dude. Glenn, I make a joke about you in my video tomorrow, and I forgot that I was going to ask you to send me a video of you saying, fuck you, Trey. But if you do it right now on your phone, I might be able to include it. Fuck you, Trey. Luckily, Glenn's too old to know how to work AI, so he wouldn't be able to make one anyways. The first thing that you have to do to make an AI song is open a PDF. Okay, so here's Drew Cope. Track my buddy and I decided to be instrumental. First instrumental song for both of us. Any feedback on the writing would be helpful. So this is an instrumental song from one of the best singers that submits here. So that'll be interesting. I actually think this is cool because a good idea because you know, I'm always telling Drew that he suffers from amazing singer syndrome, where everything he sings sounds good, so he can get away with murder. While we listen to this, I'm going to open the new guitar, too. So it'll be interesting to hear what you can do without your voice. Hell yeah. This is why I'm selling my shit. The gear just keeps coming in. So if it's not also going out all the time, I'm gonna drown it and die. I think I need an owl button. comedy in Cambodia. I'm gonna change hats in a minute. Somewhere, someone just got pregnant with my child. Ooh. Because this guitar's dad as fuck. It's a PRS S2 special. Semi-motherfucking hollow. Anybody who's been wondering why I haven't finished the final 2 Ghost videos yet, it's because I was waiting on the sponsorships to come through. For example, listen. Is one of them. This is really nice. Super melodic. Good job, sort of. Developing your themes. I'm gonna listen to it again. There were a couple moments where I was like, oh, a twist. This little twist right here is nice. So, one thing that I'll say is... So this theme, it feels like a good start, but it's a little bit boring. So I think you could add a little bit of something to it every other time. So you got like... whatever it is. And then any little thing like that. Can I throw one of my hats across the room and onto the floor? And then, so then... This part feels like it should have been more important. Like, I think maybe that should have some big chords underneath it or something. It's nice. And you got like a nice little nice little kind of swing to it. I think you could make all of this way more expressive. This part to me feels like it should be a little bit more like snappy. I don't know. That sort of thing, just to give it a little bit more variation between, once again, between the parts texturally. What's up, All Works? Gear Gods lives, but in website form. And I'll tell you what I do more or less 100% of the time, okay? To get more, like, way more mileage out of the same motif, the same melody, without even changing almost anything, you can just transpose it and have it play the second time around in a new key. I think everybody, anyone who's here even remotely often will know what my suggestion will be for how far you should do that. Oh shit! Andrew Jackson! Thank you so much for your donation. He's doing some kind of math. Right? And then also... This guitar is really fun to play. 120.69, close enough. Get those nices in. So yeah, just some like some different things to make it feel less stagnant. Right now, what you have is a couple really nice ideas, some nice melodies and motifs. Like I personally want a little bit more. Like I want it to go more places, and fucking transposing on the guitar is the easiest goddamn thing in the entire world. Yeah, this guitar makes me want to fucking jam. Is there a limit to how many key changes you'll make? As many as it takes, bro. As many as it takes. Oh, one freebie has been claimed. The spirit of Carlos is with us. The spirit of Carlos is with us. Carlos! I love when Master Shake calls Carl Carlos. Why does that? Ah, Who's Crying Now by Journey. That does sound a little bit like that. King Jade X is wondering whatever happened to Rezo. Yeah, man, like, I am curious as well. Hope he's doing all right. All right. Marquise de Doritos Locos Tacos. Damn them. Some mixing advice would be much appreciated. I know it's kind of an oddball, but I'm proud of it. Slum Vein Central. Damn them.
An extreme geyser of piss just flows out of him.
Extreme geyser of piss. Spicy, spicy. Ooh, that's fucking nasty. That is a nasty goddamn record. Weird production on the vocals. That's the only major complaint that I have. Aside aside from the like lyrics about pissing on the sidewalk, that's a bit. I mean, whatever. Feels like it doesn't really fit, but
because in all actuality, they both.
dude, it's just like the ocean of the Do you ever consider that this might be just like the ocean under the moon? It is the same as the emotion that I get from you. Why does my clip button only work one time? Do I have to fucking hold it down, or what's the deal? I have to hold my P? What does this actually do? It's smooth like the ocean under the moon. This is sick, man. Like, I want to go back and listen to the beginning because, like, this
blows out of him.
This whole intro sequence, like, is incredibly fucking nasty. And, like, it's a pretty cool production style, too, from what I can tell. And the song doesn't, does not feel like riff salad. Like, it felt like all the ideas were connected. Did you? But it's kind of hard to tell. There's a lot of stuff going on. My main complaint about the production is the vocals don't, like, once again, they feel too sort of separated. Why do they scream in the mic? Because if you don't scream in the mic, then nobody will hear you. That's where the you know how recording works? Like, for example, right now, if I don't talk into the mic, you're not going to hear me. But I thought musically, guitar-wise and stuff, and this was fucking really cool. I feel like the format of this riff that you had in the very beginning, does it come back?
I found the truth with my guns.
And all of a sudden,
Like, yeah, I mean, I guess that's the same thing you're playing at the end, but why does it?
If you think otherwise, then you're bound to fucking die.
I don't know. Something about the version that's in the beginning really hit fucking hard for me. I don't know that I would like intentionally come back to a song about piss. I don't know. It's very real. Everybody has to piss. We've all pee-peed in our pants before. You know. Only once or twice this week, I think. So far. Only a few on the sidewalk? I don't know, man. Sidewalks are made for piss. But yeah, like, I think the production style fit the sound. I think it could probably be a bit more polished in a sense, but it might take away from the rawness of it. But I do think the vocals need something. What up, Loretta? Yeah, you stumbled upon a weird conversation. That's what the song was about. So I didn't bring it up. Nobody can tell me that it's my fault. I merely extended the conversation. Yes, I was listening to Chinchilla earlier this week as I walked to the post office to deliver some of the things that y'all bought. The lyric was inspired by a woman that you saw in downtown Houston pissing like a geyser on the sidewalk. I mean, I figured it was probably something like that. Like, if I were to see that kind of thing, my first inclination would not be to write a song about it, but inspiration comes in many forms, and you shouldn't just ignore it. Pissing on the sidewalk, pissing on the sidewalk. I'm a little sketched out by these strap buttons on this guitar, only because it's I'm a little... I mean, they're fine. Okay, here's the next one. Oh, we do have another freebie claimed. Thank you, Andrew Jackson. Thank you, Andrew Jackson. Thank you, Andrew Jackson. Pissing on the sidewalk. All right. So this is the first freebie. Patty's music. Patty's music. Pispiration. Golden Muse. Anyway. Here's a song I made a while back. Would just like your overall opinion on it. It's an older one, so I like to think I've gotten a little better at making music since then, but it would still be interesting to see what you think. Thanks, Trey. It's an older song, but it checks out. 2023. You think that's old? I have milk in my fridge that's older than that. I'm fermenting it. I'm saving it for later. You never know when you're gonna need a nice milk cake.
I'm not sacrificing, but still I'm aiming high. And if I do not reach the stars, I'll fall into the sky.
Hi, Sky.
Looking at my
What?
journey, looking deep inside. If I do not take this shot, then why am I alive?
dumped
dream. I built the
all of the-
scaffolding, but I could never get that high. And now it's
dumped all the momentum that you built.
out of reach. All that I see, I guess I'm settling right down where my ambitions die.
And the production is very much letting you down here. It straight up destroyed that moment. Like, this would have been the big moment that you were building to, and then the production's like, bing, 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 bing. Bing, 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 bing.
Right down where my ambitions die.
What up, the tooth?
Tell me where this life leads. Tell me why I try. Tell me why I still exist if I deserve to die. Maybe that's the point of this. It's not about me. You took
The arrangement is actually pretty cool here. But right here, this is the coolest part of the song so far. And like, feel that build. Nice pre-chord. Let's fucking go. Here we go. Oh, okay. So, we're going soon then. Ooh, nice harmony. And now we're gonna drop the chorus.
Inside of my dream, I built the scaffolding, but I could never get that high. And now it's out of
I don't know where I literally lost the thing.
all that I see.
I'm gonna have to watch the replay to find out where that pick went.
No, I'm never settling. These pipe dreams are bursting at the seams. It's overcoming me. All I want to be. But if I cannot reach, then I will tear this place apart.
This is just straight up gooning. This is a gooning song. What up, Helio Ghost?
Bring it down tonight. Bring it down tonight. Bring it down tonight. Bring it down tonight.
Yeah, the vocal register is also
Inside a pipe dream,
really limiting
I
this.
built the scaffolding, but I could never get that high.
like some really nice lyrics, good lyrical concepts. I built the scaffolding, digging it. Production is fucked, like, and once again, you're gooning the shit out of us. Like, this is like, at no point do you ever land the plane in a satisfying way.
And now it's out of reach. It feels so out of reach, but I'm never settling. No, I'm never settling until I die.
Yeah. To me, this song is a shame. You got a ton of really awesome stuff in here, but as is I would say probably just the biggest problem that I encounter with, less experienced songwriters is like you've really done a great job building out some of the ideas vertically, really cool arrangements of some of these sections. But you lost the plot so hard in the horizontal, you know? What up, Hammond Chamberlain? But like, so vocal register plays it so safe the whole time. I can hear, and there's like one or two moments where you're going up a little bit and pushing a little bit, and it sounded good and like a little bit more exciting. And it's like, come on. And yeah, I think you have to really strongly consider register key, like big moments, you know? Because there was, yeah, Loretta says there's no big O, and she's right, like. Yeah, this guitar fucks. So much potential here. So much fucking potential. Outrageous amounts. So I'd be excited to see where you can go with that. Or just in general. I think song structure and arrangement should be viewed as, like, in a sense, like not rule number one, but like task number one is to not ruin a great idea that you have. Then, of course, to elevate the idea, add meaning to it, make people care about where to go, or where it is going to go. Yeah, I'm not really sure how this leaderboard thing is working in terms of XP. Like, does it is it telling any of you why you're getting XP on the leaderboard? Is it just from chatting? Is it like, is it by the letter? Yeah, like I see 3 people with 150 XP, but Jim Winters is number 2 and King Jade X is number 3. And none of the other slots are numbered. Like, there's only number 1, 2, and 3. From what I can see. I don't know, it might be kind of like Mario Party, if there's 2 people that are tied for a number of stars at the end, the one with more coins will win. A place for fans to stand out in the community. That doesn't help. I don't know. I have no idea. It's literally brand new. Like, literally added today, as far as I can tell. So, I don't know. Okay, here is
Andrew Jackson. My Bogren entry. Got a finished video for it, but here's the song. Tried to change and a little chromatic shift in the bridge. Still hang on the F, though. Okay.
that little twist. I would up the gain on some of those lead licks. They feel, the lead part feels a bit undergained to me. Like, going for the high note. Cool, dude. Yeah. Like, I mean, total 180 tonal shift. But like, it's only a 90-second song, right? So, it's obviously like, it's not a full ass. Like, it doesn't really make too much sense to criticize the fact that it's like basically two halves, because like, if you were to build this out into a full song, obviously you'd go back and then, you know, but it's also a little hard to tell, you know. So for all of you who don't know what this is Andrew's entry into the Bogren songwriting contest. So the drums are fixed. It's a fixed length, right? So as far as I can tell.
Face held down by invisible hands. Eyes cold, still breath with bloody fang. Moonlight, 'cause it's out, no protection to find.
Super cool variation, like double time variation on the riff here. Okay, so here's like. Kind of the main riff idea. Iolair, thank you for the follow on Twitch.
Still breath with bloody fang.
And then
Eyes cold, still breath with bloody fang.
little double time variation. Whatever the fuck it is.
Moonlight, 'cause it's out, no protection.
Da-na-na-na. Yeah, okay. Yeah, definitely some open strings, but it's in F. Are you, capoed on the first fret?
Wide awake, no escape, I'm paralyzed. 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 Wide awake, no escape, I'm paralyzed.
Nice. Yeah, you really. So the thing that the last song was missing, the big O, you've got it in here. I think maybe add a little bit more grit to the bass.
Escape, I'm paralyzed. Wide awake, no escape, I'm paralyzed.
Actually, maybe not. And that's hooky. Night Terror. Oh, you had to also have clean tones. Interesting. Cool, dude. I think it's very creative. I think you did a pretty creative twist on the idea. Where's... Oh. Boom, Scooby Dooby Dooby, boom, Scooby Doo Doo, boom, Scooby Dooby Dum Bam Bam. Cool, dude. Well, when do you have to have it in? Well, I mean, I don't think that automating the gain up and down will it shouldn't really change how you have to mix it. I mean, like, probably. Like, you probably should, but also, like, I think it's probably fine. All right, up next we got Girth. Girth Brooks. So you know Garth Brooks is also Chris Gaines. That's his, like, alter ego. So if it's Girth Brooks, Piss Gaines. Yeah. You're welcome. I wonder if we want to do something really silly, if I can find it, I think it still exists on YouTube. Me and some friends of mine, like 15 years ago, covering the Friends theme. I would really like to find that. It's definitely still on YouTube somewhere. The problem is I'm too famous to Google something that old. Oh my God, I found it. I feel like maybe we've listened to this on here before, actually. I only thought of this because people were mentioning that somewhat sounded like the Friends theme. It didn't actually, but it had a little bit of that twangy poppy vibe. I love the Friends theme still. I got to sit on the couch in front of the Friends fountain kind of recently. Got some pictures of that. It was kind of nice. Okay. That was a long, dark rabbit hole of nonsense. All right, so Girth Brooks says, mainly the vocal mix. At the Gates core, I wrote as a first song for a project with my best friend / drummer. And a vocalist I linked up with across the country for an excuse to write some music. Turned out to just be a fun jam track. Slightly repetitive, though. Vocal mixing is my weakest point, so I'm open to feedback or anything else that sticks out.
Yeah, that's also a really good way to test whether or not someone's a bot in real life. Someone's I mean, I guess they'd have to be a certain age, but if you sing that and they don't clap, two in the chest, one in the head. Just, you gotta be sure. Double tap. Okay, Wholesale, Girth Brooks. Of course you're in drop C. Maybe not. Oh good, I was going for Meatball. Combat Super. Why did it like suddenly lose? We are the last resistance. We are your home. We are the last in oppressed, but we are not. Dun, dun, dun. This sounds like a chord, or not a chord, like a arpeggio thing that I wrote for a song once, which I wrote for a song that was going to be a remake of the At the Gates core band that I was in. It's not really like that, but it's has a little bit of that same kind of like arpeggio against the open strings thing. It's pretty cool. You're just way nasty. The snare is too loud. The thing about a piccolo snare like that is that it cuts so good, you don't have to have it up that much. Yo! Unexpected. Fucking sick. Listen, passive participant. Wake up and watch. This is our home. This is our only home. I'll stroke the guitar neck on stream if I wanna. That's a weird moment. That felt awkward to me. This felt like the drums changed one measure too soon. I think the vocals are a touch dry. They sound good. I feel like there's a good amount, like an appropriate amount of saturation on them. It doesn't sound. It's really easy to oversaturate these types of vocals until they sound lo-fi. Who does that? Vincent Emerald has a tendency to do that in his mixes. Because, like, you know, that kind of saturation to a point, makes it sound more aggressive. And then it hits a point where it starts to sound like the radio or like the telephone effect, you know, and you just like lose a lot of stuff. I think this is a good amount. I think they need more high end, from what I can tell on my system. They're a bit dark. You might have to, like, in order to get more high end out of them, you might have to DS a little bit more, because if you turn up the high end, you're going to wind up also cranking up the, right, the like, and I can hear a little bit of that, but that's a concern. And this is a real drummer. Mordecai! What up? I mean, that's awesome. Like, just having a sick, awesome real drummer. Really felt like you should have landed that, but okay. I mean, I think this is sick, super fun, nice throwback without feeling too derivative, if that makes sense. Obviously, quite mellow death, but also sounds a bit more like, or in some ways, like the metalcore that was influenced by that mellow death, and also a little bit Black Dahlia kinda. Yeah, Unresolved for Satan at the end. I feel like there's too much changing in the drums in this intro thing. It's a little, like, it's awesome having a sick drummer, but I think you got to rein him in a little bit. But like, God, I love real drums. I feel like it's like 20% too shreddy on the drums. Like, I don't hate it, but if I was producing this session, I'd be like, you need to serve the song more. Like, I like gymnastic drum things a lot, but this is detracting from the song. I don't know. Like, it's fucking sick, but we are the last resistance. We are your home. We are the lost and hopeless, but we are not alone. The majority of the parts that he's playing fit the parts. See, like right here, there's no these blast beats do not help this part. Keep the skank beat going. All right, see you later. Das Bauchfeuer Gehirn. Like, just keep it fucking going. I mean, I guess we're going back into it, but. I would love to hear more of those kinds of vocals too. Like, is there a band that's this kind of mellow death with all clean vocals? Oh yeah, Syra? Fuck, I can't remember. I mean, I should have spent a little bit more time listening to that band. I saw them play because they played on the boat. And, like, I'm the world's biggest Amaranth stan, and it's their old singer. And I also fucking love In Flames, and it's like... So this is I know you like were primarily asking for vocal mixing shit, but I'm going to give you structure. This part to me feels like you have too long of a spot with no vocals. Not necessarily vocals, but there should be something here. You got some like cool riffiness. Okay, like right here, this part coming up feels like you need like some kind of a really lo-fied, like he's screaming through a bullhorn at a crowd type of sound. I don't know, like... I think this needs vocals too. There's like almost no lead guitar in this at all. Have you considered? Oh, there's a fucking lead. There might be more in there, and I was paying attention to literally everything else. And that's the same singer doing the clean vocals too? I would love to hear more of that over this kind of thing, personally. No, Nevermore sounds very different. They don't have this kind of at the gates, two-steppy type of shit going on. Yeah, man. I mean, this is pretty sick. Like, I would love to hear what you could do with this exact same format to push it a little bit more harmonically, you know, like to make the riffs a little bit more sort of modern. And modern's the kind of the wrong word. I sort of hate that word in a lot of ways because it's not just vague, but also like it's more like I guess I want like just a little bit more interesting because they are already a bit more interesting than your average At the Gates core thing. But it feels like you could give it a little bit more, a little bit more melodic. Like you've got some lead guitar chops. You could add some melody to spots that are a little more sparse. The poll's open, folks. What do you think? Song or gong? I would would love to hear more clean vocals out of that guy because the screams are good too. But like when the clean vocals hit, they like it does elevate it to me. And if you can do both, I mean, you've got 3/4 of a real fucking band. Even if they're across the country. Like, keep it going. As I always say, when someone's doing something really well, but sounds a bit derivative and generic, you've nailed down all of the skills. You've got, like solid fucking riffs and music stuff, great performances, production's most of the way there. Now what are you going to do to get out of the shadow of the bands that you mentioned? At the Gates, In Flames, Blood Runs Black. Blood Runs Black. Blood Runs Black. You push against the boundaries of what you're already doing. You know what I mean? Just a smidgen. I need to learn new licks. Incorporated. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. Welcome. That's definitely the coolest thing that Kirk Hammett ever did. And the most technically impressive, probably. Definitely the actual greatest Hammett solo, though, is Fade to Black. Until somebody submits another song, I'm just going to be playing Fade to Black, so don't mind me. Where did, you said Dave did it first? What song did Dave Mustaine do it on? You know who I just realized that I look like doing this right now? What up, Daniel Johansson? Who do I look like right now? with this hat and this guitar. Thanks, Depot Agents. I call it my Coachella hat. I don't actually look anything like him. I just look like I'm dressed as him. Sean Riff's got it. It's Dave Navarro. I look like... I mean, I look nothing like Dave Navarro. I just look like I'm shittily cosplaying him. Red Hot Chili Peppers did their best shit with Dave Navarro. Why can't we go back to that? Yeah, it is also kind of an Amish looking hat, Loretta. Sean Lane. In order to be cosplaying Sean Lane, I'd have to be good at the guitar. Actually, the In Virtue album after the intro opens with a very Sean Lane type of lick. That's like, I don't think I can play it on this guitar, literally, because the cutaway is not... I literally can't play it on this guitar. See if I can play it a different... Like 10 cents Sean Lane. Do submitted songs need to be on SoundCloud, Sean Riffs? No, they do not. There's certain ways you can't send it in, like Google Drive. But you can use Dropbox or what else? I don't know. What do people use? What's a WC asks? Water Closet asks, "What's a good AI program for my son?" You want to use AI to create your son? Oh, I don't know. Use ChatGPT. Don't spell it wrong. ChatGPT. Get it? Because it'll make it chap. I'm pretty proud of that. I'm pretty proud of that. I will not lie. Okay, so the primary thing about sending in a song is that I need to be able to click on the link and it will just open, and then it has to have a volume control. Like, I have to be able to play it. You know, I don't need any nonsense. Oh, I forgot that I was going to play you this. Okay, you ready for this? 12 years ago, I had a little band with my two best friends, Aaron and Melinda, who were married at the time. We were called Besties. We wrote a bunch of cute as fuck, like indie rock songs about our favorite TV shows that we never recorded or performed. But we did record this version of the Friends theme for funsies. Look at, I had hair. Bot check. It's a really spicy chord change for a pop song like that. I almost missed it. Anyway. Sean Riffs, there only needs to be vocals if you're getting a freebie, which we don't have any freebies right now anyways. So if you're donating then you can send whatever you like. Bewija says love from Germany. Liebe aus USA, den USA auch. Wie geht's dir? Woher kommst du denn? In der Deutschland? Damn. No, they are not married anymore. They got divorced. So this has a 5-way switch, but it's 3 humbuckers, which is. And this second position, that's fucking nice. Du kommst auf Hamburg. Warum ist meine Deutsch so gut? Weil ich habe für viele Jahre Deutsche gelernt. Your language is nonsense, all right? Your language is nonsense, but I love it so much. I can't really put good sentences together. The Just Joshing, thank you so much for your donation of a 35 banger to jump to the front of the line. And Sean Riffs, thank you for your $2 donation. You are $18 short if what you're looking for is is to submit your song. But I do appreciate the support. Why? What are you doing, bro? What are you doing right now? What is this? Lights go in their own way. You just have to get used to it. I have spoken German since high school, which is now like I don't know. It's more than 20 years. Actually, no, I'm sorry. I started learning German in middle school, so I would have been 12. So we're talking like, we're talking like 30 years of German. I should be so good at it. The fact is that I would have to try a lot harder. Like I go to Germany all the time, or at least I haven't in the last few years, but I've been to Germany like 11, 12 times something. I would have to go for like a year. I always get a bit better when I'm there, and then I forget. But like I can order food. A lot of people don't like German as a language. They think it sounds harsh or whatever. I think it's great. I think German is great. I love Germans. I love hanging out with Germans for whatever fucking reason. I just get along so well with Germans. I make so many friends in Germany. I don't really know why, but I toured Germany as well 10 years ago. Okay. Let's see what he said. I will, in honor of you, I will do my best German accent. My best German accent? I guess it's going to be a little bit Bavarian. From my blackened death metal prod... Let me try that again. From my blackened death metal band Morticide, looking for critiques on the overall mix and song structure. Drums are programmed. I do the vocals and bass and production. So that was actually my impression of one of my favorite drummers, who's German. It was the guy from Necrophagist. It was like actually on the album. Have I talked to Henning lately? No, not recently, actually. Sean Riffs, all the rules are in this. Hannes Grossmann, that's the guy. Have you ever listened to him talk? He is fucking adorable. One of the nastiest fucking drummers ever. Obviously. Absolute fucking... And then he talks and he's like, "Hello, I am Hannes Grossmann. I am going to show you today how to do a blast beat at 275 BPM. Now, what you want to do is really get a good rebound." I'm like, I just want to give you a hug, dude. Anyway. Morticide. Morticide. When you kill death. It's kind of a stupid name. Or genius? I don't know. Yes, he was also in Obscura. Death cannot hold those with purpose. That's girthy, actually. Combat Seeker, no, my courses are not about production and mixing. Only about composition, songwriting. Pretty nasty. fuck me. They're in the description, though. The description's down here on YouTube. At least they should be. This is suddenly slamming. Gnarly vocals. Voodoo Magic, thank you so much for following on Twitch. Like, those are cool high vocals, but I think they need to be produced slightly differently. I think the vocals are a bit dry. Making the whole thing sound a little amateur. Everything else is like, there's a kind of cool rawness to it. These are all inhales. Weak, bro. Inhales are fucking weak. I don't know, that's just the thing that people say. I have no idea. I've never done them before. Johnny from Crimson Earth. Thank you so much for your donation. With the 35 banger skipping the line, you will be next. So the problem, of course, is that this is just you just have riff salad here, like cool sounds, cool production. But it just feels, it's very through composed. It's very, very thick production, like, I'm feeling it. The drum sounds not great. Oh, and now we're getting back to the intro. That's called cohesion, where you just bookend. Yeah. So I call that cohesion, where you take the intro and slap it on the end to be like, see? That's why I was there. And then nothing else throughout the song repeats, from what I can tell. I don't know, maybe I missed something. But it's, to me, bookending like that is the lowest form of cohesion, because it's very unearned, in my opinion. Like, you didn't, like, develop that part in the song. When you open a song with something, that really implies to the listener that what you're doing is important, like that thing is important. It to me, that it signals that, like, and that's one big reason why I think that, like, fake out or random intro parts suck. Like, I think that's such a fuck you to the listener in general. But you've got so much cool shit in here. It just feels like a smorgasbord. You know, you've got like some cool, like kind of black metal-y sounding Blackened Death riffs, and then you got some slams and some like deathcore-y breakdowns. Like, what up, Angie D? And like, it doesn't ever really feel like it comes together into anything, but you have all the elements here to make something. But like, maybe something. Yeah. Like, it's a little hard to tell, but it feels weirdly stitched together from unrelated things. There's at least one real shit transition. Where is it? The stop and count in and breakdown, like. So, I mean, this kind of a dual vocal thing is, I mean, to me, that's classic. Like, that's like, it's a fucking band. Old ass British grindcore band. You Suffer. Why am I like this? Why am I like this? Can't recall the fucking... Napalm Death. Thank you, Paulo. Yeah. Napalm Death did that kind of shit all the time. The fucking... I remember when I saw them play, the guitar player had the microphone pointed down like this. And when it was his time to do vocals, but the way that they're mixed here is what makes it like really jarring and harsh, and not in a, I don't know. I mean, maybe that's what you're going for. But they feel really dry. I think you need to pull those high screams down a lot. Even the whole thing out a bit. Add a little bit. Yeah. Add a little. They're very dry, very dry. But it's cool. Yeah, I mean, Braxel, like, it either hits you or it doesn't. Like, the reason that I like this style of music, like this sound, like death metal of any kind, really, or like anything with that kind of aggressiveness, it activates the same kind of excitement as watching a horror movie, and the same general feeling as watching a really great horror movie. You know, like when you get scared from like the comfort of your living room or whatever, you know, like that little bit of adrenaline and like, I don't know, that's all I can kind of liken it to, but you know, that's fine. You don't have to like it. I like a lot of different stuff. That's one of my superpowers. Just like the ocean. But yeah. So to me, those are the things that I think you need to really work on, like the stop. The structure is what's gonna kind of make or break. And in this kind of metal, like people just, so much of this shit, they just don't fucking seem to care about the song structure, you know? Like, it just bums me the fuck out. Sean Riffs, thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. This is you, Sean Whedon. Access denied. I love that band. How do I think of the instrumental mix? I mean, it's pretty good. I mean, I said a few things about it. Like, to me, it's really thick. Everything's pretty clear. I think the guitars need a little bit more high end, a little more of the. They're not really cutting, but they feel good. I mean, the drums sound a little bit fake to me, but mostly pretty good. I think for a death metal song, it has a lot of ass on it. Like, got a lot of low end. Which is nice. It's, hard to get this stuff sounding fat. So I think you did a good job with that. You want the vocal to be a little bit more connected, though. Like, right now, it sounds like somebody who's sitting in the room with me screaming over a otherwise pretty good recording. You know what I mean? Please try again. No, bro. Everybody gets one. I'm just kidding. Is there not a... See, this is the problem. It needs to have a volume control. I have no way to... Oh, never mind. There it is. Philip says, "You goofy as hell. Subscribed." Thank you. I do my best to be my goofiest. And in that same vein, I have to go change my hat right now. Scientific Uppercut. Thank you so much for your donation. It says, "Food Money, no song." I love Food Money. They accept food. They accept money in exchange for food. I only recently discovered this. Oh, who's fucking goofy now? Huh? When you call me goofy, this is who you're calling goofy. I'm not going to throw my hat. That's a nice hat. This hat I'll throw. Because it's squishy and it'll bounce. I wasn't supposed to do anything. I'm starting to feel like you have a weird bald head fetish, Braxel. And for that, you gotta pay the big boy price. Also, I need to actually shave my head. Yeah, the price is $420.69, and I'll do a full-on bald stream. Yeah, the strap's making me a little nervous too. It's the strap buttons, really. Throwing the hat is for fun. Who's it fun for? Okay. Oh yeah, I haven't been able to change the lemon incident opening because I just copy the whatever. It's like, hey, change, oh, Glenn sent me a text. Anyway, I just use the same settings from the last stream so that I don't have to re-input everything. Come on. My phone doesn't recognize me. And for some reason, I can't change the pre-roll. Oh, Glenn sent me the video of him saying, fuck you, Trey. Hell yeah. Great. Fantastic. I actually am going to send this to my... Sorry, this is completely weird, random thing to do in the middle of a stream, but actually I need to send this to my editor for him to put in the video. Beep, 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 beep. Okay. Great, wonderful. Here we go. So here is Crimson Earth. Crimson Earth. Johnny from Crimson Earth has given no particular instructions. Got me Dropbox link. Sorry, let me just do this real quick. No, not here. Because if I don't do it right now, it's just not going to make it in the video. Okay. Still here. Official music video. What was this? The Golden Gate Bridge?
I'm still here.
What are you playing? A Paul Reed Smith? Fucking dork. What kind of fucking asshole plays a Paul Reed Smith guitar? Literal. Actual PRS. I'm still here. It's kind of nice.
I have setbacks, but I'm doing better. Making the best out of what I can.
There's a lot of weird high end in your mix. I don't know. What kind of feedback are you looking for, by the way? Oh, you said that. General mix notes. Okay, everything. I can say that all I want to do is delete this music video and make you do it again, but the song so far is pretty nice.
Through stormy seas, I see the calm locked off the full light. Get back on, bad things to come from now are gone. I'm still here. I'm not fine, but I'm doing well.
Your master is pumping.
A break from my living hell. Enjoy some relaxation. Indulge in procrastination. Nothing can last forever. But for now, I am doing better. I pause to help and lift another.
Yo!
My 2 feet
Norbert,
outside
dropping a
the
freebie. Thank you so much, Norbert.
Another one.
For the first time in forever, I'm not a burden to be around.
Everybody say thank you to Norbert for the freebie.
Through stormy seas, I see the calm locked off the full light. Get back on, bad things to come from now are gone. I'm still
Sus resolve.
here. I'm not fine, but I'm doing well.
No, go get a coffee, Andrew, and then come back.
A break from my living hell. Enjoy some relaxation.
I really like those kinds of. This is like a pop punk staple that, to me, delivers most of the time.
Living hell. Enjoy some relaxation.
I don't think you really nailed it, but.
Procrastination.
Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na, flat 7. That's always a class rock and roll move. What's up, Chilix Official?
Nothing can last forever. But for now, I am doing better.
At least we know that this video is not AI. The production's it's a bit rough to listen to. The Tooth. Oh my God, The Tooth. The Tooth. No. Yes. Oh no! Oh no! It's only gonna be for a second! Oh no! He did the math and then... Ah, there it is! Get it quick! Nice! Go, 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 go! Nice! Put your nice! It's gonna change! Woo! Celebrate while it's hot! It's gonna change real fast! Can I get another one in? Every single motherfucker in the chat say nice! Nice! The Tooth doing the math! Thank you so much, The Tooth. Jay Rockefeller, thank you so much for your donation. Jump in the line with the $35 donation. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It was poor timing, but that's not your fault. That's not your fault. You didn't know. You didn't know that The Tooth was doing the math at the same time. You didn't know. I love that you guys rise up to meet my goofiness. And speaking of goofy, now I need another hat. All right, Braxel. All right. You got to promise me one of two things, though, Braxel. Or it's either one of two things. You either have to promise me it's not a weird sex thing. Or 2, donate enough money that it's worth it to me that it is a weird sex thing. There's nothing sexual about a bald head. So I don't feel weird about it. But I'm just saying, at the very least, I gotta be making that that bread. The worst part is that if he donates money, oh no. Not a sex thing? Why am I suddenly disappointed? You could have done it. You could have done a second take of this little bit of the guitar solo, don't you think? Don't try and shred if you can't shred. It's okay if you don't. How much money are you talking, though? I mean, the sky's the limit, bro. Don't try and shred if you can't shred. It's much better to just make a nice melodic solo. Like, so far, like, aside from that, I was enjoying this solo, and then you were like, okay, shred 3-note per string scales, here we go. Doodle doodle doodle. See, like, and then you got your fun day at the water park vibe.
I'm still here. I'm not fine, but I'm doing well.
I found the pick that I
I'm
threw.
here.
A break from my living hell. Enjoy some relaxation. Indulge in procrastination. Nothing can last forever. But for now, I'm doing better.
Have you ever heard of a genre called normal rock? I think of all the things I've ever heard in my entire life, just the name, just the concept of normal rock has made me cringe harder than anything in my entire life. People like, oh, we're a normal rock. This, just the look of this band screams normal rock to me. The music doesn't. The music is considerably better than what I would usually hear out of normal rock. What up, room mother? But you guys just look like you got off your shift at the mayonnaise factory or something. Where are you from? Are you from Indiana? Let's see. I assume it's Indiana. You listed yourself twice in the band. Johnny Broomhead. Okay, that makes it. Oh, Utah, the other whitest fucking place on earth.
I'm still here.
Like, the production is kind of fucking this, but like, vocals are cool, like harmonies are good, it's catchy. The Tooth! Are you doing the math again, bro? Bro's just sitting over there doing... Yes. So to me, this sounds like it was a decently recorded track. And then you just smashed the fuck out of it in the master and wrecked it. What is the math here? God, I'm so bad at math. Is it going to be 31069? Oh, you're making it an even 20 so that I can add a freebie. You wrote that, and I missed it.
Another one.
There is a second freebie available. Thank you, The Tooth, for the freebie. And by what I mean is y'all should thank him. Okay, so the specific problem that you're having here, it might be actually in the mastering process. What's happening is your bus, whatever final mix compressor or limit. Fuck, don't. I'm getting flashbacks of having that argument with Alex about compressors and limiters, but whatever dynamic control you're using at the end is pumping. And I can hear that because what happens is during parts where there's more layers of stuff, like when you've got all these harmonies, for example, in the chorus, everything gets like quieter. And then when it goes away, it gets louder. Like you lose all of this stuff. Like literally you like just are losing sound. And then it like releases when there's less there because it's trying to keep it from getting out of control, but it's way too much. And it sucks because it's like Braxel, there's in the description, near the top of the description, there's a donation link that does not go through YouTube. And it's also like it's also really making the high frequencies very harsh. So you have to first of all like figure out that final bus compression mastering, whatever it is, thing. That's the one, the tooth. Thank you. Braxel, you can also just click the link that Streamlabs just dropped there. Strimdono 3. Very nicely named. Very easy to understand. So like when you have to kind of balance what's happening in the mix before it hits that final bus compressor or whatever it is, or the mastering. Because if it's like too much more actual fucking audio information going in, that compressor is clamping down, right? And you're going to hear it more and more. So if you balance it before it hits that and make it so it's not getting that much bigger, and then also you're going to have to adjust I mean, right now it's like fucking destroyed. So you got to like really pull it back. In like more or less every way. Yeah, thank you, Shadow of the Throne, Daniel. Also, hello. There it is. Thank you, Braxel, for your donation of 5 smackaroos. Says, hat throwing money for you being a sport about it. Thanks, Spot. So, like, I'm not, like, fucking king of production here, but I can... Like, I don't know exactly how to fix it because I don't know completely what's going on here, but I can just hear that it's pumping really bad. And also the whole thing is harsh. Which, like, I mean, that could be a lot of things, but...
I'm still here.
But there's a like a high mid-range thing where it's, like, cranked, so it's cutting really... Like, it's cutting through, but it's too much. There's an amount of cutting that will allow you to not have to turn something up so much, right? Like, you don't have to turn up the overall volume of something if you can get it to cut a little bit better, and then it'll also sit a bit better in the mix, hypothetically. Here, it's like, it's killing me.
I'm still here.
duper major key. Bro, chill the fuck out.
I have setbacks, but I'm doing better. Making the best out of what I can.
Yeah. So there's a lot of like pretty nice low end in this. The bass sounds good, the kick drum sounds good. But you can also hear, oh, Zyme's here. Zyme will have some good ideas for you. What is going on? Always with the pink. And I don't know what it does or why it's happening. Didn't I figure it out though? Oh, did you do that? On purpose? Interesting. Why is one blue? I have no idea. Oh, it's the redeem for highlight my message. Interesting. Oh, Drop, why did you change your screen name? Screen name. Okay, now I'm 100 years old. You dropped the drop. All right, see you later, Loretta.
Stormy weather, a glimmer of sun gives me a tan. Through stormy seas, I see the calm and off the ball. I get past gone, bad things to come from now are gone. I'm still here.
So you got some really nice big harmonies. You don't really leave anything on the table, if that makes sense.
I'm not fine, but I'm doing well. For now I'm here. A break from my living head.
So you've got 3-part harmonies on your chorus, and then also on the verse a bit, right? That's not that long of a story, Drop, and it's pretty good. So now I understand. I would tuck those harmonies back a little bit, because they're well written and they're good, but they're really...
Enjoy some relaxation. Indulge in procrastination. Nothing can last forever.
Yeah. So overall, pretty good. Look, I am... So Zyme's here. Okay. I outsource my production to Zyme. Because I think it's good to develop your production skills if you've already got some sick songwriting and like everything else is together. But if you thought that this sounded good enough to put out, then you're not good enough at mixing and mastering to be doing it yourself. Does that make sense? Like, like you took a pretty good recording and fucked it. like ran it through the fuck machine. It does not sound good. And that's okay. I might have, if you'd have given me this to mix, it's possible I could have made the same mistakes. But that's why I outsource it. I can hear what's going on, what's wrong, and I would know how to fix it if it's actually in front of me. But there's a level far beyond that will take something and make it way better with a production, and that's what you actually want. You said you got to start somewhere. Well, I think where you should start is taking these recordings and like giving the tracks to a real ass mixer and and mastering engineer and letting them take it from there. Like, you can practice and keep getting better, but that should not be out. And you can absolutely re-release it, you know? You know, I think you need a do-over on the music video too. That's some homemade shit that's not doing you any favors. You guys don't look cool. The song is good enough to warrant you just, you know, come on, it's 2025. Like, you don't look like you're having fun. But like, everybody's done it. I put out the first In Virtue music video it had a lot of potential, but I didn't know enough about video to, you know, to really complete the vision that I had for it. But there's so much potential there. That's why it's bumming me out. To me, it feels like you're dropping the ball in the end zone. And I know you'll understand that metaphor because you guys look like normal enough to be sports fans. Don't shoot yourself in the foot with the production. Cool song though. Like, I don't have a ton of notes for the actual song itself. It's a little oversaturated most of the time. There's not a ton of dynamics, but it's not bad, not fucking bad. Still decently dynamic. All right, one freebie has been claimed by Boopsy. Boopsy. Nope. Shh. Not now. Shh, baby. Baby, shh. Sean Riffs, this one's you? Yeah, just one in front of you. Assuming nobody else jumps the line. Okay, let's see what we said. Jay Rockefeller. Let's go! My song is Ways I've Led by Becoming Human. Ways I've Bled. King Evil 8245, thank you for the sub. I mean, the follow on Twitch. This is nicely fat. I'm getting Chevelle. I'm getting Chevelle. With Nickelback vocals. Chevelle means referred to as fluff chords, Ryan Bruce chords. Flat 2 chord.
And only you can understand the ways I play. If only I could comprehend.
Actually sounds a little bit like a Godfrey project. Sounds a bit like Andrew Godfrey.
Left to make you feel alive inside. If your past comes back to make you slip, I was right behind. If my past comes back to make me slip, you're right behind me.
Nice. So, what I think this needs is like, so right now the whole time it's just these kind of like big open power chords. There's nothing that really has any rhythm to it, like nothing that really has like riffiness or like much in the way of phrasing on the on pretty much most of the elements in the track. It's a mostly solid song, but there's very little variation in the texture and the feeling. It's cool, nice, fat sounding, good production, vocals sound good. It's obviously like meant to be this kind of like low key, like atmospheric, width, bigness, width, size. Oh, you mixed it. Cool. Yeah, I think it's pretty well done in that sense. What does it need? I mean, to me, like you need more variation in your verse and chorus, like more contrast, right? Like, well, let's run it back. Is this like? You added like this nice little picks, lead guitar like chords, and some harmonies and stuff. But it's just a lot of da na 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 da da, like. What up, guitar anime? Like that kind of shit, you know? Like, give me something with some fucking character to it. Yeah, I wouldn't. King Jade X says, I feel like if he were to riff it up, he risks messing up what the song is. Yeah, I agree. Like, you don't want to fucking... It's just that, like, I think something has to have some more shape to it, you know? Even playing almost identically what you have here, but just, like, palm muting it during the verse, or, like, even, like, turning the gain way down. Or something, like... It's just too samey between the verse and the chorus. Yes, a couple of people have said Bush. Bush. I think I said this last week, and I hope I was saying it about Bush. Probably my favorite band of the 90s. like 16 stone. More fucking. Yeah, aside from that, like, I don't really know what you could do to... I mean, also the vocal register, yeah. Like, you don't want to... It's the same problem, right? You don't want to just... You don't want to make it everything, but it does feel very samey. Like, I think you could do something slightly different in the vocal. Crank it up a bit. Curse of the baritone. I mean, I'm hearing that you could... I bet you can go a bit higher than that. Not that you have to necessarily, but what you could do is if you... The thing is, if you bring the dynamic and leave some space in the verse, if you bring the dynamic down, leave some kind of space for your voice, your verse, you instead of raising the chorus, you could just lower the verse. If you've got a really nice baritone, yeah. Fucking let me hear it during the verse a bit more. I don't know. Okay. This is... Your whole vocal melody is almost 2 fucking notes most of the time. You're like a country singer. Like those old-timey country singers who had like a... Their voice sounded good in... Like, their voice sounded amazing within a fucking 1 octave. And then they never left that octave. Every song sounds the same. So, like, I would say that you never want to ruin what you've got, right? You never want to overcook and, you know, I'm a bit of a maximalist, so I tend to overcook. The identity of a thing is defined by its boundaries, right? And if you don't have any boundaries, if you're going to fucking Mr. Bungle it, throw everything in all the time, then you don't really have an identity. But then at the other end, you risk being too samey. And unless you've got something, a formula that's like so fucking nuclear amazing that you don't want to mess with it, don't want to mess with the recipe, then you can, you know, you can make it more interesting. Oh, what the fuck is up, Denny's? Andrew would like me to remind you that there is one freebie available. So if you're here going, I don't have any money. I don't have any money to spend. If you're capable of following the rules, you might be able to claim a freebie. I think I might need a little bit of a snack. I'll get a snack after this song. Let's see if I remember. All right. Veiler, Shepherd's Lie. New demo, 7.8. Blah, 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 blah. Was there something in particular you were looking for in terms of feedback? Sean Riffs. He said no vocals yet. Oh, good. Andrew. But you're like planning to have vocals on this. Song structure. I'm gonna be honest, Ryan. I have not ever actually listened to Mr. Bungle. It's just that whenever other people describe random fucking kitchen sink shit, they usually refer to Mr. Bungle. That riser was so fucking perfectly timed. Wow, that was amazing. And the clip button once again doesn't work. Thank you, Strat Jacket. You've been added to the list. Okay, I mean, this part has a really cool groove to it. I mean, I love the little tiny 808 kind of whatever hi-hat. It's a little bit like, I think you should either remove it from the last section or this section. Those hi-hat things. Guitars are a bit dark for me. Yeah, like cool little kind of glitchy production things here and there. Yeah, like, oh, the poll is open, folks. Song or gong? What's it gonna be? Little kind of vocal chop thingy. So to me, this structure seems good. Like, even without a vocal on it, I feel where it's going. Right? Like it. Yeah, it feels like pretty complete. I think it's the primary problem is that it suffers from a deep genericness. Like it. Second freebie has been claimed. Thank you so much, Andrew. Like I get a fucking 100. I've probably been sent 100 of these fucking songs. This kind of like genty sort of metalcore with this sort of like modern pop. I say modern. 10 years ago pop influence, a little bit of like hip hop and like electronic stuff. No part of it sucks. Production's pretty good. Everything sounds cool. You got some cool groovy stuff. like, I'll say this, like, aside from a lack of top line of any kind, this feels like complete it feels fully realized. Like, for what this is, until you get the final vocal, I don't know that it needs anything else. Does that make sense? Like, I think it's complete aside from that. Like, I probably wouldn't listen to this on purpose in spite of that. It just sounds like it's the like chicken problem, right? Like, you've heard the old God didn't know what to make chicken taste like, so he made it taste like everything joke. I don't know why I like that joke so much. It's so stupid. But right, so like, what's the like, why would I listen to this when there's like 100,000 other fucking bands that sound like this? It's your first time doing this genre. You used to do melodic hardcore. Well, did your melodic hardcore sound like 100,000 other melodic hardcore bands? Like, it's not about, like, I think if you're thinking about genre, you're already gonna have a bad time, right? Like, if you're like, I'm going to make something in this genre, and then instead of like instead of expressing yourself musically and artistically, you're kind of just, it just feels like you're regurgitating genre tropes skillfully, very skillfully. Like, it sounds professional. It sounds like that. Like, this could be, I want to say of Mice and Men. I don't know. Like, a lot of these kind of like Octane, whatever, fucking I Prevail. But the problem with Sahaj pointed this out to me once. He was like, listen to these, like, all of these like top fucking 40 serious Octane type of bands. It's like, all this sounds fucking awesome and it's all like pretty well done, but literally any single one of these songs could be like, any one of these bands could perform any one of these songs and you wouldn't know. Like, so like, what I think you gotta do now, and I mean, I say this to anybody who's doing anything pretty well. I've already said it once in this stream, pretty well, but like generic. Now you have to figure out what your identity is. Like what about this is going to avoid that problem, right? The vocal will make a huge difference. And you're not trying to reinvent the metalcore wheel. Well, what's cool about it is that I think you don't need to like do something. You don't have to change fucking everything. You need something to make yourself stand out musically. Like something about yourself, something in your life, some influence that you have that nobody else does, that you can work in a way that's cohesive, that sounds good, doesn't sound just fucking shoehorned in, whatever, like, I mean, look at, Spirit Box, right? Like, a lot of their stuff like sounds like it could be a lot of other bands, but they do a few things that not only do they do them just like a bit better, there's like these kind of unique little twists on it. Imagine putting some symphonic metal vocals over this. I mean, don't threaten me with a good time. But so you've obviously got the skill, you know. You've obviously got a lot of, you know, you got production skills. Like this, if you got like an absolute fucking slapper of a vocal part on this that's hooky and aggressive and like this would 100% just slot right into that in between of Mice and Men and I Prevail. But like, is that your highest goal? And the other thing is like, have you written a vocal part for this that you just haven't recorded yet? Or, I mean, so what's good about this kind of writing? Zyme writes like this too. A lot of times when guitar players write a song structure with who aren't vocalists, they write these like fucking totally convoluted nonsense, and then you just give it to a vocalist and you're like, write something. But when you're clearly thinking in terms of a song structure, this would be very easy to write to, in my opinion. Like if you gave this to me as a vocalist, this is what I would send back. Yeah, Jim Winters summed it up. He says, this was solid as is. I'd want something to set it apart from a dime a dozen out there. I guess I just spent like 10 minutes saying that, but not as succinct. Anyway, so I think you could very easily have tons of success with that. Digging deep to get the lyrics that you're talking about. Yeah, that's... I think that, that might be number one on the list if you're going to be writing the lyrics and the vocal part, whatever. Like, what else is there really? Like that same thing, but applied to all of the music. Like, so cool, dude. Yeah, like that could go places. Boopsie. Here we go. Looking for production quality and songwriting. Oh, I was gonna get a snack. Will you forgive me if I take a second to get a snack? Boopsie. I just need a little snack and a little pee-pee. And then we'll listen to Boopsie and United Servants and Strat Jacket, which I did not actually... Shh, not now, sweetie. Psychosphere, thank you for the Prime sub. Just as I'm going on a very brief break. Just give me a couple minutes.
Please, friend, enjoy music. Thanks so much for watching, guys. There are links in the description below where you can stream or download this song and other songs that I've released. And if you enjoyed what you saw, you can subscribe to me here. And I also stream on Twitch every week writing these songs. So you can go follow me over there at twitch.tv/TreyXavierWrites. See ya!
This pain away. Take all this pain away before our pain becomes our pain. All right. Cause when the lights go out, there's so much to say. You want to hear something really funny? So in the last Ghost reaction I did, I said, hey, this part kind of sounds like it would be a Camelot beat. I was like, Camelot uses this beat a lot. The next day, I get a text message that's like, hey man, awesome. You did a Camelot reference. T. And I was like, fuck is this? And it was Thomas Youngblood. I was like, why do you have my number and I don't have yours? But that was just like to me, I mean, yeah, like a fangirled a little bit. He had my number because I've interviewed him a couple times, but it was more like I was like, "Oh fuck." Like I got to be a little bit careful, right? Like if I'm going to talk shit, I got no reason to talk shit on Camelot because I fucking love Camelot, but I was like, oh, right. Sometimes people watch my shit. Okay, here we go. But the title is also a Camelot song. That's why I thought of it.
We'll go out one by one, like the candles we make wishes on, the inevitability of the sun, becoming a supernova, millennia after we become dust. In the way,
Lead hi-hat.
whispers of life we live, lost memories of love we were.
Production is a little weird. It's like almost good. Speaking of melodic hardcore,
I felt the sun on my face. I shed tears for an empty space in my eyes when it all fell apart. I broke into building again. We might look like astral guide, but there's something triumphant.
yeah, where's Andrew at? Let's get that poll going.
Despite the
Sorry, I have this down a little bit. Thank you, Andrew. Super emotional. I don't know. I don't know who's doing the vocals for this. If it's you, looks like a band. I see people listed. It is short. This is less than 2 minutes. I can tell that the person who is singing really gives a shit about what they're saying. It feels real to me. It feels personal. That's a performance thing. Like, honestly, you always want to do that, whatever it is. Not that every vocal performance should sound like this, but like I always want to feel the content of the words, right? And the feeling behind them, and the like, all of that.
The stars will go out one by one, like the candles we make wishes on, the inevitability of the sun, becoming a supernova, millennia after we become dust. In the whispers of life we live, lost memories of love
To me, this is like... To me, this is like a... Maybe like an album ending type of a track. Some kind of like very specific moment in a larger picture. Because it's not necessarily about like making it more harmonically interesting or better, like because it could be like this ultra, like as a moment in itself, it's so short that it's hard for me to think of it like in terms of any kind of traditional song structure. Like I mean, the fucking Beatles wouldn't have 4 verses, 4 choruses, and a guitar solo in a song this long. But do we have a freebie available? I thought we doled them all out. I have none. I have none on here, Andrew. Did I count them wrong? Oh, okay, no. That's all right. It's all right, dude. You're doing your job. It's late where you are. So that could be like, you know, that's an once again, like, it could be something just in, like, this is not a single, I guess, which is kind of a weird way to look at life and music, but, like, what would improve the harmonic element? I mean, you're only using these 3 chords the whole time. So I call those Iron Maiden chords, right? And what you're doing is like farting your way through it. No. Jeremy, thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list. And like, okay, when it comes to harmony, it's not that more is better or anything like that. It's just that if you don't change it up, you live in this one place. Okay? Right now, this whole song lives in this harmonic soup of these 3 chords. And then by the end, you're just hanging out on the fucking Lydian chord. Like, and I actually enjoy that sustained Lydian feeling. Lydian's my favorite mode, right? No question. Like, that's my favorite sound, and you really hang out on that towards the end of the song. But, chords and motion. Oh my God. Oh, you're definitely doing the math now. Is it going to be 369.69? Come on. Come on. Oh my God, I just almost spilled my Gatorade. Which I need because I'm an elite athlete. Yeah! Yeah! Let's fucking go! Nice! Doing the math. The anticipation. The delivery. Nice. I don't know who that fucking guy was outside the window. He does not work for me. Yeah, that's right. Everybody say nice. Everybody nice. So, to me, harmony is what drives the primary feeling, but also the movement of a song. Oh, and that's a freebie.
Another one.
Because you did the math. That'll be a freebie. The guy outside the window wanted to pay to see my dome. I just gotta remember to actually fucking shave the thing before I do these streams, because if it's gonna be exposed, we can't have a skirted eggshell. So it's just you just have a very monochromatic palette in this song. Yes, I did give him his hat throw. But just like what I want you to do is like experiment with some different chords and different flavors and feelings within the song, you know? Right now, with the exception of one thing that I heard in there, basically the entire song is diatonic to the key of E minor. Right? It's like all... The sun on my taint. Did you feel the sun on your taint? Is it possible that I've just accidentally filled up the space on my hard drive again, and that's why I'm not getting any clips? I like removed a bunch of shit off my hard drive. Are they just like going somewhere else? I felt the cum on my face. Yeah. I mean, it's too easy. It's too, like, you could do, oh my God. There could be 100 different parodies. But the truth is that's a very powerful moment, and it works really well. So I think you've got basically everything else down. You know, this is that's a special kind of song. I'm not really looking at it as if it's a typical song structure type of thing. I wouldn't write a lot of songs like that because it just feels like living in one place more or less the whole time, right? Yes, I did empty the trash. But does that make sense? Like, you know, I want it to go more places. Personally. But I don't, yeah, I think for what it is, it's pretty cool. I think the production needs a little bit more balance. when I first was listening to it, the hi-hat was really distractingly loud and separate sounding. The drums didn't sound glued together. Nothing sounded shitty. Like, nothing sounded like poorly recorded. But the drums felt a little too like separated, right? They didn't feel glued together, which usually means that it needs a little bit more room mic, and like maybe if you have like a, what do they call it, like a crush microphone, you know, something that's like a trashy mono mic that you just blast the ever-loving fuck out of. That can I mean, that's kind of like a somewhat special trick. Lilo on the mic. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. Program drums. I mean, that's okay. You can still do that in whatever sample library you're using. Right? Like it, I mean, depending, it might have that kind of thing. I mean, it's definitely gonna have room mics. If it doesn't have room mics, get your fucking money back. But then something like one thing that I will use sometimes, and this, so my like level of production skill is like, you know, but if I'm having this problem on a, you know, on a drum sample library, I'll use something like Joel Wanasek bus glue. Charlie Robbins! Damn, did this whole stream just get faster? Dude, what's up? You're new to the production side. Were you here early? I don't want to do the same speech again about outsourcing production if you're not at a certain level yet. I mean, if that was your mix and you're new to production, it's good. Like, it felt like it was lacking a lot of low end too. I forgot about that. It didn't really feel full, but everything was pretty clear. I think it needed some fatness in it. So like, if this is like a start, great. I wouldn't be putting out. Everybody say hi to Charlie, by the way. Hi, Charlie. But yeah, I mean, like, don't be putting out your homemade shit if you don't have the skills to pay the bills. And you know, you don't like. I feel like this stream alone, if Eric Zyme didn't have a full-time job, I could probably get him enough production clients to make up the difference. The Zyme sound. Okay. But so much good stuff in there for me. Lots of like honestly, just the human element of the way that the vocals are. What about acoustic? Like the way that the vocals are performed, and like so much of it like is really gripping for me. And I think if you can parlay that into something a little bit more interesting, a little bit more structured, and a little bit more like a little bit less soupy, you'd have something that I would personally listen to, which is the highest stamp of honor that you can receive. Whether or not Trey Xavier would listen to it in his free time, in his very limited free time. All right. Sakura Fades. Dorian Prey. A picture of Dorian Prey. Sorry. Let me see what he said. General feedback. With the friends in my car. Holy shit. That's some fucking deep lore. Cool, dude. That's, man. Trey Xavier lore. Watch out, Sleep Token. I took one bite of the snack that I took a whole break to get.
I need 2 mouths. One for talking and one for chewing.
I am sus as fuck about these vocals. I just want to go on record before we listen more. So this one's, I'm just going to go to the end. This was also like zero dynamics, both in the mix and in the song. Super one-dimensional the whole time. The vocals are either fake or like really too smooth, like way overproduced. Also, they sound the same the whole time. summertime kind of 80s vibe. Yeah, like either or just like really under enunciated. Pedals begin. That's awkward. Okay, there's something fucked that happens here. There's some wonky notes. So this this recording is like super brick walled. It's not pumping or anything, but it's like I bet the waveform is just square. So yeah, so we're not having like, for example, the pumping problem of one of the songs that we heard earlier today, right? Where you can like hear it grab. It's just always wide open. And that sucks. For example, the drums aren't like it doesn't like, it's the like dynamic spikes and you know, mountains and valleys are like what actually make you want to move your body. Right now, everything is like the same volume. So it doesn't, things like the drums and stuff, it doesn't move, right? It's like really blasted. Fifths harmonies. Maybe fourth. Yeah, fifth.
In the distance, I hear a bell, distant honking sound. And you tear away my knees, dropping to the ground. Keep on trying.
I mean, I think probably at least one element of this is not real, like AI generated or something. Like that's, and if it isn't, then it means it's probably just like way over processed and overcooked. The song itself is like, fine. It doesn't hurt. You spent forever on the vocal mix, several harmonies and tracks, and it was hard to get it to sit. Okay, well that's good that it's. So then you overcooked it, I think. And hard to get it to sit. So then that's the whole thing is way overcooked, both in that sense and in the, you know, in the sort of mastering department. Okay, so then it's. Okay, not AI. You'll forgive me if I'm a little trigger happy with with the AI. I don't know if you saw my video yesterday. Now, obviously, this isn't a contest, and you wouldn't gain anything by paying me to try to squeeze one past me. So I'm sorry. It's been. I'm traumatized, genuinely. Like not like. I'll be all right, but like fuck. But you have a singer, then, who's not you. Well, I support the compressing the shit out of vocals of all kinds. I think that's, and have been told by many mix engineers that I trust a lot, that smashing the fuck out of vocals is fine. And not just fine, it's kind of the way to go. But you also have the mix completely smashed to fuck. So it might be a bit of a performance thing with the vocalist. If as you say, they are a genuine human being, pass the squish test. Then in that case, they sound great. But it's in the context of the song where everything is like really blasted. Somebody changed their vote. It's like it's very wearing. I'm gonna be honest with you. I did not know that you could change your vote. That's cool. It's like, what's the word? And that's not just the mix. It's also the arrangement. But your mix lacks power, and it's not doing the song any favors, right? Like you've got this kind of because you've got this sausage, it's just not hitting. You know what I mean? Oh, Tucker Dawson understands the Quest Cheez-Its, the keto Cheez-Its. Tucker Dawson. I can't say your name any other way. But yeah, you're not getting the power that this song has in it. Quest Candies. I'm not sure. Yeah, and those like kind of fifths harmonies. I guess you've got kind of a like I mean, I don't know what Sakura Fades means, but Sakura sounds like a Japanese word, and maybe you're going for a little bit of a Japanese music vibe. Yes. Oh, I have had those. Yeah. For some reason, I was thinking that they were like hard candies. I have had those. I mean, I'm not really into peanut butter cups or Reese's Pieces. I mean, Is it a fried sushi roll? So this is the best, to me, this is the best moment of the song. Sakura means cherry blossoms. Thank you, Rosa. But the vocal delivery is also, he's got some awkward, I mean, it literally says cherry blossoms again. What was I saying? Oh, there's some awkward syllable things that to me are like, well, I don't like that. But see, he pulled his punch right there. Blossoms bleed. I think he should have just hung on that. Instead, he goes bleed, and that kills it for me. Hi, Mom. Cold dead road. Cool little syncopation. Sakura fades. Sakura fades. That's how I would have done it. Till we meet again. Yeah, I mean, that's probably like an ESL path. Yeah. So that's what I think about this. Some good stuff in there. Sorry I accused you of being AI. And Suno is like, no, it's okay, man. So I think it's overall pretty solid as a song. Reasonably clean overall. You know, a little bit of an, like I said, ESL pass on the vocal, on the lyrics. Yeah. Keep it coming. Good morning, Mike Meyer. Let's see. It's 10 a.m. for you. Damn, you must... Where is it 10 a.m.? Are you in Oz? No. Are you in Hawaii? Isn't it earlier in Australia than that? Yeah, probably closer to Asia, yeah? I don't know. It's 11 in Brizzy. Oh, he's in Japan. What did I say? Oh, I guess Australia is further in that direction than Japan. What was my initial guess? I already forgot. I said Asia. Okay. I'll take it. Man. I want to go back. I want to go back to Asia, man. All right. We got some Tucker Dawson.
Hey, Trey, just want to get some general feedback on this. And thanks again for all you do. You're welcome, Tucker Dawson.
You're the only person on Earth whose name forces me to speak a certain way. Because I did it one time. All right, United Servants, Echoes in the Pain. Oh yeah, also Ruined Effigy. Ruined. I guess I say Todd McKinney's name a certain way too. Toad!
Every step feels like my last day. Without you breathing, just a pain.
If you also donate a lot of money, I will come up with an exciting way to say your name. A signature sound.
From this grief I undertake. Chasing shadows where you used to be. Hearts are shattered, lost beyond repair. Forever searching for a ghost of you there. But I remain in this endless night with a soul on fire that echoes in the pain tonight. Time is a thief that steals my mind, erasing moments on the line.
Erasing moments.
Fragments of the past, reliving love that didn't last. Memories on like a lingering sign, longing to turn back
Verse
to
flow
ask you why.
and
My
lyrics.
world collapsed when you said goodbye.
Not as
Leave me
good.
with these tears and a lonely sky. Longing for another day to see. Hearts are shattered, lost
That's a pretty good little chop. Little chopperino.
searching for a ghost of you there. But I remain in this endless night with a soul on fire that echoes in the pain tonight. Through these years
The
I
lyrics are
see
here and I
your
didn't even.
fading lights. A final glimpse before the endless night. In this darkness, I am screaming your name, but only silence comes to answer my pain.
You should double this lead with octaves or maybe some strings for this section. That would fucking slap.
Lost beyond repair. Forever searching for a ghost of you there.
But I remain. And then
With a soul on fire that echoes in the pain tonight. Hearts are shattered, lost beyond repair. Forever searching for a ghost of you there. But I remain in this endless night with a soul on fire that echoes in the pain tonight.
I mean, this part, this slap. This all, everything about this part, everything about this part works super well. And where you're using it in the song, classic butt rock riff placement. Highly effective. So the thing that is holding this song back while basically everything else works extremely well, is your real corny ass rhyme scheme with your lyrics. Yeah, the post-chorus riff. Oh, that's no good. Sorry, give me one hot second. Oh no, I'm not gonna be able to do it from here. I have to go send my editor something real fast so that he can finish this edit for tomorrow. So give me literally between 1 and 2 minutes. I will be right back.
Please, friend, enjoy music.
Big mouths come with tiny minds. Only one opens outside the lines. They're just afraid to be who they wanna be. Catching snowflakes on your tongue. Life goes fast when you are young. Setting the stage for who you're gonna be. Don't you listen to one word from the questions of the soul. Follow the path that escapes to the sun. You are the one who breaks free. Daydreamer, the world is gonna need you someday. Don't ever lose your spark of insanity. Left out of the common hive, lost in a world that's outside of time. You're not afraid to see the way things could be. Reaching ever for the sun, marching to a different drum, breaking the cage to set your spirit free. Don't you listen to one word from the questions of the soul. Follow the path that escapes to the sun. You are the one who breaks free.
Okay, sorry. Video editing emergency. This is the first one that I've of Q and Trey that I have handed off to my editor. I've been doing them all myself. And this was probably a bad week to do it because he's a bit busy. But oh, you're using my presets in the Bogren? Hell yeah. Damn. That's the first time anybody's ever said that before. What if I was like, man, your lead guitar sounds like shit? Yeah, they not in the one knob, in the Dimmu Borgir one. Holy shit, what if I fucking roasted my own presets? I mean, it's possible to take a good sounding preset and make it sound shitty. I am living proof of that. But What is the what's the name of the goddamn amp sim? Whatever. The fucking Silent Oz one that I did a whole ass video about. What's the preset, plugin boy? Okay, so you're using. Let me see. What did? For the lead guitar. Nope, sounds good. It has that nice flutiness to it that I like. Basically, when I make guitar lead guitar presets, I'm always doing like my best John Petrucci impression in a way. I like a ton of mid-range and not a lot of like nasty high end. I like a smooth lead sound. So Sub-Zero, yeah, that's the one. I mean, honestly, of all the things that I've done in my life, I've done some things that make me feel like a rock star. That was one of the best moments for me. For them to be like, "Hey, we want your presets in our plugin." I was like, nobody's ever asked me that before. I don't know if Charlie's still here. Everybody asked Charlie for his presets. Fucking Charlie Robbins presets in every goddamn every plugin, which is great. He's better at making presets than I am, anyways. His tones sound great. Oh, and the right rhythm guitar is mine. Is it the big Chungus preset? Yeah. Okay. So anyway, to me, I'm going to quit fucking stroking my own ego and give you the feedback that you paid for. There's some really good stuff you're doing in the chorus melodically that I really like. But you've got some awkward lyric shit. You've got some awkward syllable stuff, and the whole thing is AABB rhyme scheme. Mind aligned, past last, sigh, why, goodbye, sky. Repair there, night. You rhymed night and tonight. Questionable. But let's go back to your chorus, and I want to. Na 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 na.
Forever searching for a ghost of you there.
And then you do the same thing melodically, but with a small change at the end. And you got like your primary little melodic motif for your chorus is really fucking good. It just these two notes. Why does that fucking slap? And then you do it again with a little variation. But then you tried to fucking remain. If you took out the word but, you could go, I remain in, or literally almost anything else. But don't start on but. Finish on but. Really solid ending to your chorus melodically. But like, fix that shit and you've got a slapper here. Fix basically everything about your verse. I would just delete what you have for the verse and start over. You can absolutely start a sentence with but. I think when people do that, it's sort of implied that they're using it to add on to something somebody else said. I guess in that case, you're not actually starting a sentence with but. Any rhyme scheme suggestions? I mean, AABA. Like, I mean, it. I'll say this. I actually think it's okay to stick with the AABB for your chorus. This isn't something that I consciously do, so I'm not actually sure. But I think most of the time, each section of the song, I usually use a different rhyme scheme. ACAB. But yeah, just pick a different one for the verse, if that makes sense. There's so many of them. Like, I'm going to refer you to my lyric writing course, because it's just such a long, dark rabbit hole. Wrong. All the information that you need is right here in this sentence. Yeah, I recommend my lyric writing course because it seems like you've got something going that's worth putting in the time and effort to get that part right, because that's the part that, in my estimation, is holding your entire operation back. Does that make sense? Like, is the lyrical content. You basically have everything else down. No, you don't. Nothing has to rhyme. I have a whole section in my lyrics course about examples of non-rhyming songs, non-rhyming hit songs. We've been streaming for 4 hours and 20 minutes, y'all.
Nice!
Do you know the song Because of You by Kelly Clarkson? 0 rhymes. Massive fucking hit. Maybe there's a rhyme in the bridge, but the chorus doesn't fucking rhyme. Because of you, I don't stay too far from the sidewalk. Because of you, I tend to play on the safe side so I don't get hurt. Because of you, I never find it hard to not only trust, but everyone around me. Because of you, I'm afraid. She does repeat because of you, so I guess because of you rhymes with because of you, but anyway. The phrasing makes it catchy. I think it's like, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, there's something about it. Because to me, I literally never even noticed until I was like researching songs that didn't rhyme, and somebody pointed that out. And I was like, holy shit. Billie Jean also has no rhymes? I didn't notice that. Yeah, I write Sins Not Tragedies. Is that the I chimed in and people ever heard of closing the goddamn door? Yeah. Oh, Jeremy makes a good point. I am the one, kid is not my son. Sebastian Grimes, I don't understand your question. Oh, you're asking if anybody sent in AI songs. Well, we haven't done another contest yet, so. Stolen Valor, though, that's a fucking great way to put it. I'm gonna use that. Thank you. Seabass coming in hot. Right. Well, you might have missed it, but earlier somebody sent something that was like way overproduced, and I thought it was a little sus, and then I was like, why would anyone pay me to trick me? I don't know. But so one of the ideas that I had to gatekeep out AI from the contest was just to only allow, like, create a higher tier of membership that people would have to be at in order to actually compete. Yeah, AI PTSD, exactly. What up, Raceworks? You'll have something for me in a couple weeks? Awesome. Somebody paid to have me listen to a 14-minute through composed track. That is true, and I still don't. He never said anything. So here, I actually do have in the rules, if you take a look, I actually do have a rule about sending in AI music. I forgot about that. It's in there, right? Somebody check. I guess I could check. Because if it is AI, I charge the big rule number 10. There it is. Yeah. King Jade. Obi. Was it Paul Wagner that sent it in? No. He doesn't have my phone number. Make an AI only song contest? Well, first of all, that sounds like a fucking nightmare. I have no wish to be any part of that at all. And also, I want to do that and then be like, go through the whole thing, pretend the whole time. Be like, oh yeah, okay, give him a bunch of, and then at the end be like, you're all the fucking losers. You all lose. Get the fuck out. Go touch grass, you fucking douchebags. Just like troll the ever-loving shit out of them, and then at the end just fucking roast them. $100 entry fee. I mean, that would be so funny. I'll tell you the primary motivation for me right now, though, about all of this. Like, I made that video because I was fucking pissed. And rightfully so, I think. I also wanted to bring attention to the contest, which I think is what it did. I didn't want to, like, I wasn't trying to make commentary about AI music as a whole, because to me it's like so self-evident how fucking stupid and garbage it is. And like what a terrible and stupid idea the whole thing is. And also, whatever. Like, I think it's just, like, it should be really obvious. To me, it was just about roasting this fucking douchebag who, like, obviously cheated. And, you know, just being real about it. Just being as honest as possible and being fucking pissed. But what I actually want, what wound up happening is that, as Drop just pointed out, homie went on the fucking r/Suno music or whatever, and wrote that he was publicly, what's the word? Publicly slandered. He said he was slandered in my video. His primary complaint was that I doxed him. Yeah, it's, as far as I know, it's still up there. So I was like, okay, well, I didn't even really consider the fact that because his name was in it, like, I don't know, like that people would hunt him down or whatever. So I went in the video and I blurred his name, and I cut the part where I said his name out loud. I was like, all right, that's fair, whatever. That was 100% unintentional, but also not doxing. That's not doxing. But yeah, but the blowback for me was like just literally having to read these fucking morons' comments in my comment section. Like just having to read just the most moronic mental gymnastics. And now all I really want is to just never have to fucking hear about it ever again. I think, like, I don't know if I have the mental capacity to do a troll like that, like where I do what I just described, even though that's so funny. Like, that would be such a fucking fun. Yeah, take all their money and then, yeah, need to use more RAM on this part. Just fucking horse shit. Prompt more dicks. If I could make a lot of money doing that, might be worth it. And just to be like, but yes, I also got a ton of support. But number one, I burned one of my limited YouTube sad YouTube guide titles. Okay, I can't do this anymore. Fucking, you know, like every YouTuber gets over their course of their whole career. If you're not doing specifically drama YouTube shit, you can get maybe 5 total. I still have I'm done and my apology. Okay. I mean, I could use the my apology this week to apologize to the guy for doxing him and then just rip him some more. Anyway, but you get a limited number of those, and I was willing to burn one of mine for this. Oh! Sean LM! What up? Thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list. But primarily, like, I even thought about, like, taking the video down just so that I've done this in the past, for example, with the As I Lay Dying the most recent roast that I did on the reaction channel. After a while, I took it down because I was just sick of reading it was just a moron fly trap, you know? I just, like, luckily at this point, it's died down. So like I'm not, you know, I don't want to expend the brain power, you know. I am curious to see if they've added to this. So he updated it to say that I did in fact remove his name. And like, I did also add a pinned comment to the video to say, not to harass the man. Because me fucking roasting him that hard in the video was all the punishment he needed. That's all, you know, that's all I wanted. Yeah, the thread's still there, but it looks like nobody's commented on it in a while, so. And like, it's just the amount of cope that these fucking. One guy like telling me, he's like, dude, you should try it though, like, real artists are using it now, and like, it can really help with your. What? Yeah, copium addicts. Anyway, like, they'll eventually realize that they're getting nothing out of it. And like, whatever. But I suspect that a lot of new people are going to come to the June 15th one, because so many people were like, oh, I didn't even know that you did this. I would love to come to this. And I'm like, what am I doing? We've been doing it for like 8 or 9 months. This is what it took to get it going? Because honestly, like, I wasn't kidding. Like, if it doesn't pop off this month, and or if like we get the same problem, like, I don't want to do it anymore. So I don't know. Yeah, John, that sounds like a fucking problem. I mean, you messed with the latency settings on everything? Well, so the guy who sent the song in, the guy who I made the video about, has sent in stuff before that was good. Now I'm like, was that also AI? But it was a really long time ago. Like, I thought maybe it was before Suno. Even like, he's not like a completely garbage musician. I think he even sent something into the contest, like the original contest or something. But it's like, just fucking collaborate with it. He was like, oh, I don't sing, I can't write melody. Like, just fucking collaborate with a singer. Did you try a different interface, John Prophet? Could be something with the DAW on the interface. I don't know. Anyway, so, oh! Mark Moyer. Got here from your skeleton videos. Love the hat. Don't let the AI shit get you down. Keep promoting the real stuff, my dude. Thank you so much. Thank you for your donation. I appreciate that. I will. Okay. Monster Palace. Would have gotten blood. Let me read what you let me read what you wrote. Let me read what you wrote. Let me read what you wrote. It's not right here. It's not right here. Oh. The freebie was claimed. And I didn't. Let me just add it. Damn, that was kind of a banger I just wrote just now. Let me read what you wrote. Let me read what you wrote. I was genuinely spacing out, and I didn't notice that I was doing it until after. Is this? Okay. He says, started crafting this the other day. Still pretty lumpy and malformed, missing some elements. Let me know what you hear. Hello, the mirror cat.
I was coming up.
I don't know, man. It sounds kind of lumpy and malformed.
Yeah. I was digging up graves in the town cemetery and shoving the dirt in my ears. I was madly in love with all my friends. Every joke was funny, didn't think about money or the conquest of bread.
Daniel, why did you tag me?
If a loving God was truly watching over us that night,
Oh,
he would have
this is where the
gotten
human
blood.
music glazing party is at.
Punching every day,
I don't know what that means.
working my shift in the world they made. He was sleeping at night with one eye on 30, a new millionaire, and all that entails. You know it got dirty, so he got in his car. Shot McLaren,
The tooth!
worst enemy in
The tooth!
passenger seat, set off unprepared.
It's happening! It's happening! It's happening!
happening!
Is it party time yet? Is it? Are we getting there? Keep your eye on the ball. Keep your eye on the ball. Keep it. Here we go. It's about to be party time. The lights are already pink. Yeah! 420! Nice! Woo! Party time! It's party time! Everybody fucking say nice!
Four 2069. The tooth doing the math. The math 77. The greatest number. Mathematicians should be studying this number. Mathematicians and physicists should team up and fucking study this number together. The most powerful number ever. Well, this is, Jim says, what is this numerology? It's the true numerology. It's not the one that all these fucking hippy dippy. This is a powerful number because you were born on. No. All of that is garbage. This is the number that has the power. It's the drug number plus the sex number. The most powerful combination. I've never done either of those things, but I can only imagine.
That night, he would have gotten blood, but I punching every day.
Oh, that equals rock and roll. People say sex, drugs, and rock and roll, but it's an equation. Drugs plus sex equals rock and roll. That was
for you. Will you speak his name? Will you rearrange the bones?
That's a very nice vibe. I think the organ kind of. 432 hertz will not finish your life. It'll make you impossible to play with. How long did the 8 or so attempts in the 20 guitar video take? I mean, we spent 2 weeks setting up for that video, and then we basically did, all the takes in one day. But I don't know, like 3 minutes times 8.
If a loving God was truly watching over us that night, he would have gotten blood, but I punching
By the way,
every day, working my shift in the world they made.
I feel like you could make that ending line less wordy and make it more powerful, because all of it is feels like it has a really good flow. Until then, you don't land the plane for me. I'm gonna run this back. So remember how I was complaining that the 20 guitars video didn't pop off? And I was like, well, hopefully it'll pop off on short form. I posted it on Reels. This is a new feature where you can do what they call a trial reel, where you put it, where it only shows it to your non-followers. And right now it has 176,000 views. Almost 8,000 shares. That means 8,000 people are sending this shit to their friends in the group chat. And I hate to say it, but it's probably because of the audience. Not that you guys are too smart. My YouTube audience is too smart for general regular idiot content, which is what this is. Not idiots. Normies, normie content. Everyone in this chat is now insulted. The guy who watched and enjoyed and asked about the 20 guitar video is like, "What the fuck, bro?" And everybody else is like, How can I feel insulted that you just called me smart? How to estrange all of your audience and potential audience in just one quick sentence. Oh, well, if you don't know me well enough by this point to know that I'm fucking kidding, well, I don't know what to tell you. You guys are all like, wait, did he call us smart or stupid? I can't tell. Oh. Peak. That's peak. I feel good about that. All right, here we go. Oh, no, from the beginning.
I was coming up on my 15th year. I was digging up graves in the town cemetery and shoving the dirt in my ears. I was madly in love with all my friends. Every joke was funny, didn't think about money.
Funny and money.
Conquest of bread.
Yeah, accomplice salt.
If a loving God was truly watching over us that night, he would have gotten blood. But I punch in every day, working my shift in the world they made.
Yeah, this is a cool chorus. I think you, just like the last one, your opening melody line snippet, like, I want more of that.
Truly watching over us the bread. If a loving God was truly watching over us that night,
like, I want almost exactly the same thing again. If the loving God was truly watching over us that night, he would have gotten blood. Then by night, punching every day. Dun, dun.
he would have gotten blood. But I punch in every day.
Punching every day.
Working my shift in the world they made.
I mean, you do. What you do is like obviously very similar, but I want it to be like even closer.
us that night, he would have gotten blood. But I punch in every day.
Just because it's so good, like. And I want to hear a. Maybe 7.
Working my shift in the world they made.
And these lyrics are really good. But I punch in every day, working my shift in the world they made. Is that not a... What's the chord that you do?
But I punch.
I think it's just the looseness of the way that you're performing it. That's, for me, is... It might be just the, you know... just the performance, like... I don't know. It's a little bit of a little bit nuanced.
Day, working my shift in the world they made.
Yeah.
Sleeping at night.
Okay, so most M Biner. You are high. Hey man, play an M Biner chord. M Biner chord. It's this one, bro. M Biner 7. It's an M Bison 7. And then just that one spot, if you change it to a B major, that'll fucking slap.
With one eye I'm 30, and all that entails. So he got in his car.
Sorry, there's now 2 people noodling on top of your song, and one of them is you.
Passenger seat, set off unprepared. If a loving God was really watching over us that night, he would have gotten blood. But I punch in every day, working my shift in the world they
That's good the way it is. But there's a... The thing is, like, what you have here in so many ways is totally fine. And I like that you, at the end, you just kind of chill on this B minor. Whoa! Oh, shit! That is the sound of the motherfucking hype train. And the conductor on the hype train today is Young Verticus. Young Verticus. Young Verticus. He gifted those 5 motherfucking subs to your boy and the people, and the train is rolling. much. Verticus the Younger. Some lucky followers on Twitch just got subs to me. For example, Stebe Music, The Meerkat, somebody with a Japanese name with Japanese characters, Atlas TV, and Plastodon. Everybody say thank you to young Verticus, who has now been listed on the wall. And crumbling on.
The calls for you. Will you speak his
Oh dear, what's happening? Are we in danger?
Will you
Oh.
rearrange the bones
He's just sprinkling
so that every mind
them in and then peacing out. All right, thanks, dude. See ya. Everybody say thank you to young Verticus. Oh yeah, this.
melted together, fused into one. Postmodern sculpture, a gift for the culture, leave all the critics stunned. If a loving God was truly watching over us that night, he would have gotten blood, but I'm punching every day, working my shift in the world they made.
Okay, so earlier, when I said that thing about the ending, it's still true, but I didn't realize that was like the end of the chorus. If you wanted to put a button on it, you could do like a little tag where it's like, working my shift in the world, working my shift in the world, working my shift in the world they made. Something like that. That would be kind of like a classic type of ending. I really like these tuners. I was just noticing them. I don't think I've ever seen tuners quite like this. Like more or less very similar to the classic shape, but sort of flatter on top and a nice matte. I'm enjoying that. Yeah, a little Broadway. It doesn't help that I'm wearing this hat. But you know, something like that, to just put a little bit more of a button on it, because right now it feels a little, I don't know. Yeah, it just feels wordy for an ending. They are locking tuners. They're the weird PRS locking tuners where the lock is on the front instead of the back. And then on the back, it's open gear. What a fucking nice guitar. I wish that most of the PRS that I've played have a finished neck, and that bums me out. I hate a gloss neck. We're all about to hear a very loud crashing sound as the hype train comes to its sad ending. It's definitely way fucking louder than it should be, to be honest. And I don't know whose fault that is. How do you lock it from the front? There's like it's like a screw. Like a flathead screw. So this has a nice groove to it. It feels a little sausage-like. It's a little one, right? Kind of like.
So he got in his car, a hot-shot McLaren, found his worst enemy in the passenger seat. myself unprepared. If a loving God.
It's so all of the elements that you have. I mean, I think some of the like kind of lead guitar things, it feels like a bit much. Maybe they're just happening too often. The sort of little noodly bits. But overall, everything's working together pretty well. I just think, I think you could be a little, like, make some of the parts a little bit more sparse. But I do like your bridge quite a bit.
When your brother calls for you, will you speak his name? Will you rearrange the bones so that every mind gaze upon his face?
I don't know about that melody. It gets cool there.
Melted together, fused into one. Postmodern sculpture, a gift for the culture, leave all the critics stunned. If a loving God was truly watching over us that night, he would have gotten blood.
Yeah.
But I, punching every day, working my shift in the world they made.
Cool. Yeah, dude. A lot of potential in this one. I was actually just kind of spacing out and enjoying it. But yeah, a little bit more dynamic shifts in that, I think. It will slap quite a bit harder. But like, good start. All right, let's see. What's he said about this one? Synecrosis. I would love to get a general feedback on the song structure as it deviates from our regular style a bit. Well, you shall have it. What up, Mateus Vieira? He said, hitting the play button that never works. Well, that's a neat guitar tone. Feels a little loosey-goosey on those. Like, that's cool, but feels like he didn't really nail it. Oh my. I mean, okay, now I'm mad that, yeah. Look. This is now the third intro. You didn't need that lead part. It's cool, but four in a row comments about the vocal. Okay? I don't need to say shit. Oh, I didn't change the hat. Okay, so here's that lead from the beginning again. Okay, you're doing a ton of shit in here that I really like, and that guitar tone is great. What was I just gonna do? Oh, did I not add a freebie for the 2 donation? I did not. This solo is too long. And so the solo is too long, and the reason I know it's too long is because it sounded like he was like, oh, fuck, I gotta make more. Oh, okay. It started to feel meandering, and some of the note choices are very questionable. And also I think the track was more or less the same. Yeah, he ran out of ideas. The vocal right now is being completely swallowed by the lead guitar. Like, that's a mix problem, which is too bad because the rest of this mix slaps. Yeah, that lead guitar is way too loud. And now we're back to this riff. That was so important that you put it in the fucking intro. This part's not cool. Okay. I got you dialed. So now we're going to run back to the beginning. We didn't need this riff twice. Or something. If you weren't gonna do this next thing that's happening, it might not feel like too much, but all of the parts that you have in the intro come back throughout the song. It's not a fake out. It's not just some fucking random like bullshit. Like, oh, you thought we were gonna do something cool, and instead, gotcha. But but it feels like way too explicit of an overture. No, I don't want it to be more different in the end. No. That's the worst thing you could do. It's that it goes on way too long here. And then you do, so we're 40 seconds in, and you're about to do a completely new riff, which I think is the chorus riff, because I think the verse and the chorus riff are the same, except you add the lead guitar. Now, I want to see if any of you can figure out what it is that I love about the thing they do in this riff. Let me run it back. Oh no, it's not this way. Hold on. Maybe it is that. Right. Yep. Oh yeah, a Slayer melody. I didn't even think of that. Slayer but slower. No, it's good. Fuck me if I'm wrong, but it sounds like when the lead guitar comes in, you like turned down one of the rhythm guitars to make space for it, but then you panned it to the wrong side? Am I fucking crazy? The right guitar comes down, but the lead guitar is panned to the left. What happened there? I can't believe on a like awesome sounding mix like that, like this, something like that fucking slipped past. Like, fucking weird. So I'm pretty sure structurally your verse and chorus riffs are the same thing, or whatever it is. These two parts, right? The riff and then the riff when the lead guitar comes in are more or less identical. I think you should have, like, I would have had you change up something in how it's played. Like, add some space to it or something. That mix move is puzzling at best on an otherwise pretty crushing mix. Anyway, so the thing that I was going to say about what they did with that riff, an otherwise very simple riff. The fourth time the rhythm changes, adds this syncopation to the accents that's like makes my brain go bing, dan dan gan it, like it's actually not even a cool rhythm. It's basically like dun 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 dun, get back. But in where they put it in contrast to the other part that doesn't have that syncopation, that fucking does it for me. Yeah, right there. Would it be a better move to just have the lead on top of both L&R guitar tracks? Well, not necessarily, but you turned... Okay, this is... I would have to, like, check this on headphones or something, but what it sounded like happened was you either turned down or muted the right channel rhythm guitar, and then instead of putting the lead guitar in its place, it's either centered or on top of the left guitar. Like, so then you've got everything in the left speaker and fuck all coming out of the right speaker. That's what I was hearing. But long story short, you completely lose the fucking balance. And also the lead guitar is way too fucking loud. Yeah, it sounds like you just automated in the wrong direction. You only did 2 guitar tracks for the recording. So both guitars do the riff until one goes over to the lead. Okay, so then, but you panned it to the center then. So you took the right guitar and panned it to the center. Tucker, go and type "what makes this song great" into the YouTube search, and you'll see why I won't do something with that name. Zaimi loves the mix. Okay, here's the other thing. When the solo comes in, it's over the same exact rhythm that same exact part that we've been hearing. Actually, Tucker Dot. In tomorrow's Q and Trey video, I actually talk about that. Like the drums are the same and stuff. Like, this is a fucking cool drum beat. This is very Pantera. Like on the ride bell, like that's pretty Vinnie Paul to me. And it's cool, except that at this point we've heard it too much. It doesn't mean that I like having the guitar solo be over a familiar part of the song. But I also think it needs some kind of variation from what we've heard before. And then wait a second. Are you telling me that there is not 2 rhythm guitars happening right now during this solo? Oh, hot damn. Jim Dude guitars. Is that... Is that the guy who did the, like... Maybe I'm thinking of somebody else. Anyway, Jim Dude Guitars, thanks for following. Hold on a second. You're not the guy who did those, I'm thinking of somebody else. Never mind me. I thought you were... Who's the guy who did the experiments with the tone wood and stuff? It's Jim something. Oh, the freebie has been claimed. As well. Whoop. Nope. No. Don't go yet. You fucking go when I tell you to. Jim Lil. Oh yeah, so Tucker, on that front, I'm probably going to be doing these kind of reaction videos. Not really reaction videos, but probably once a week, or like something like that. In the same style as the Ghost ones that I've been doing, because I'm having a great time doing them. People seem to really like them. And people seem to enjoy sponsoring them too. That's what this, what the guitar is for here. So anyway, so you said the variation in the solo is having more chord, like the chords at the end. That's cool. It's not. Oh, I was right. During the solo, there are two rhythms. I mean, that's good, but I actually think it's gonna be. I think it's more the. I would have changed the drums up a bit to something. And yeah. And then the solo, yeah, the solo. Were there two solos? I don't know. It was too fucking long. I already said that. The long solo is two solos from two guitar players. Still too long. And then this melody like adds something to this part. But it's the guitar is still at fucking solo volume. Take it down. So this is a good spot to put this riff, actually. Oh, see you later, Mike Meyer. And it's like it's a good callback in a way, and you're not like bookending it because there's something that happens after it. But everything that happens after it to me actually feels like this like outro riff you have after this feels unnecessary. It feels like it makes the song too long. In this case, I actually would have suggested that you just kind of leave it as a bookend. Like, I don't think that's ideal because I think only having this riff as in the beginning and end, or having anything bookend is I don't know. It feels kind of like a Deus Ex Machina. It feels like bad storytelling to me. But experientially, it kind of hits in this. Yeah, this riff here isn't cool enough, I think. Like I would have maybe had you do it like dun, 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 like just fucking cut it like at the end. Like maybe do it to those 2 times or whatever. Dun 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 dun. But the reason that I'm like kind of nitpicking all of this is because like, oh boy, there's so much ultra sick, cool stuff in here, even for how kind of simple it is. The production, the sounds, the aggression, for me, makes it hit. In terms of the structure, it does feel a little bit overstuffed. Some of it's working really well, and some of it feels like too much without any real, I don't know, like, okay. I'll say that I really love that everything that's in here, more or less, feels like motivically driven. Like it feels like you have very intentionally placed everything here. There's no fucking salad. Like, there's nothing that feels like fucking random. I think there are things that go on too long and whatever, but like, aside from the things that I mentioned, like, this has the fucking sauce for me. I think fixing those little mix balance things that like, they're just kind of like uncanny valley, or like, I don't know, like, it feels like pulling the rug when that right rhythm guitar goes out. Like, it's noticeable. But fucking what a slappity dapper do mix. Look, if you got a compliment from Zyme, you're doing something right. Cool, dude. Keep it up. Keep on keeping it up. All right. I'm a little confused right now. Oh, no. Never mind. I'm not confused. I just don't understand how time works. Oh, the song has been re-recorded and will be mixed once again. Okay, well, good. Then you can take that feedback into account. I mean, I hope that it doesn't lose anything in the second iteration and that and all of that. But cool, dude. Great. You should send in the do-over when it's out. All right, here we got some Sean LM, who sent in a slapper last week, who says, I plan on sending this out to get mixed. This is just my rough, but this is one of my favorite new songs. And he said that that last week's song was a demo. And we were all like, holy shit, this mix is fucking fire. So.
This was ecstasy, just floating in our tragedy.
Bit crushed. Drums. It's gonna be really loud. Quite a bit. join in. Ecstasy. What does your voice sound like in this? There's something. There's something that is calling back to in my tickling in my brain, and it's bugging me. It's time to get mean. So you know what that means? FREEBIE. Flat 2. See you later, Todd. I didn't know you were still here. Often you will bless us with freebies and then bounce. It might be 3 days straight. Everybody say goodbye to Todd. To Santa Todd. Bring our freebies. That's cool. Cool little sound design stuff. I like this less than the one you sent in last week. The lyrics are super personal. Well, I mean, that might be the case, but this is sort of like I mean, I don't have them in front of me, so I can't really tell exactly what you're saying. Also, I'm focusing on many things at once. But, you know, like, you can say the same thing with a different rhyme scheme or a different, I mean, the same thing, like convey the same message with, you know, in so many different ways, right? So I would say if there's something that like really, something about the specific way that you're saying it and the way in which you're doing it, you know, the actual content of the specific words that you're using in the rhyme scheme and stuff, then yeah, nothing. Then leave it, period. Like, that's obviously much more important. And I don't think realistically anybody's gonna, I mean, it's sort of nitpicky on my part, but you definitely have a real, like, this one is less interesting than the one you sent in last week. I'll say that. You've also got the, like, sort of Iron Maiden and Phrygian back and forth, which is, you know, the Sirius XM fucking octane recipe. I need to breathe and drink water. Because when I focus, I forget to breathe, and I'm focusing. But let me run it back. you know, I was.
This was ecstasy, just floating in our tragedy.
No, not at the same time. That's how you choke or drown. That's how you choke or drown. What up, Little Orange Fort? Nice little melody. I actually think that can come up. I mean, you're not gonna mix it, but
Still far to realize that the promise wouldn't fade. I still taste the cyanide that your words left in their wake. These waves are breaking constantly while I battle the
some slappers tonight.
This was ecstasy, just floating in our tragedy. We never knew if we'd ever see the day where this would set us free. But you scars still bleed. Maybe it was everything, just to let it go to die, free from the fallacy.
Nice, really nice vocal melody. And the song grows and builds. But an octave lower. Wait a second. Putting the pitchfork to work. Second verse. So yeah, we got like a ish Iron Maiden. But it's not just a loop. And then but like and then you also like hold it for a bit longer, so it's not quite so cool sound production. The sound design stuff here. Cool, dude. Fucking, you know, quite quite on the nose for a lot of this. I don't know if you were here earlier when I was talking about somebody sent a song that was sort of like this in the same basic style. It didn't have vocals, but it was more or less the same basic formula. And what did I say about it? Oh yeah, talking about, I might have said this last week too, but just like the songs that are popular in this style, the bands that I talked about earlier were like Of Mice and Men and I Prevail, but I've only listened to them like a little, but like that kind of like active rock, but a little bit heavier, like kind of metal, like a little bit of Bad Wolves, etc. Right? Like when you listen to those songs, they all sound fucking awesome. But you could swap any of them out for like any of those bands could play any of those songs and you wouldn't bat an eye. So obviously you really like that kind of music. You said that last week as well. But now, like, you could send this to any of those bands, delete your vocals, and have them record their vocals on it. And I don't think their fans would question it in the slightest, right? Hello, Shiki. Watching from Africa. Fuck yeah. Welcome. You are next. So, like, every part of this is so fucking well done, you know? And I feel nitpicky saying this kind of stuff. But, like, I want to know what about this you think will make you stand out from all of those other bands. Right now, I can't think of anything. Right? Like, let's say this is like kind of a stupid way to look at it. I don't think you should actually think about it like this, but I'm just going to use this scenario to, like, as an example of how you should think of it. Let's say I'm a power player in the scene. I'm a record executive or somebody who makes decisions about this kind of shit. Okay? Who in the butt rock world, okay? You send me this and I'm going like yeah, awesome. You're like, this sounds great, but like I have a roster of 5 bands that all fucking sound like this. Why should I invest in you? Like, what's the sort of selling point or the, you know? Oh, all right. See you later, Andrew. Thank you. Thank you for all of your assistance. If you could just close this poll. Before you go, shut down the store. Yeah, so like I think it's possible that I say this same fucking thing every time you send something in, and I'm sorry. All right, everybody say thank you and good night to Andrew Jackson for modding this shit. We legit we were chatting in the Discord a little bit, like, I wonder if those fucking Suno fanboys are gonna try and come and like. But like, I was like, it's a possibility, but they're also so lazy that they literally won't even make their own music. So they're not gonna unite and harass me just for doxing one of their own. They'd have AI invade instead, right? They won't even do their own. Yeah, exactly. And there's no chance that they would pay to do that shit. Zero chance. Okay. So Shiki is looking for general feedback. So as of this moment, we have not had any submissions for an hour. So unless y'all are chomping at the bit, maybe this will be the end of that. And when I say that, I mean the end of the stream tonight. Shiki, rotate.
Game over. On the mayor matter done the break folder. Baby, why you there shoulder? Why you there shoulder? See as the vibe enter body. Get him up, she get to the day. Oh, baby, tell me what you want. No day from Shama, you body low. Your body, oh, turn around, this your back, baby, kilo deal. Tell me now, baby girl, what you want? What you want? Tell me now, baby girl, what you need? What you need? Your body, oh, I'ma get this your body, no problem. Tell me now, baby girl, what you want? What you want? Go fed no me time, I know me time. Rotate, where you rotate, where you rotate, oh, rotate, rotate, oh, my body, rotate, where you rotate, baby girl, me a I like it, I like it.
Make that booty pop, lay it down to the beat, make that booty drop. Make it bounce, girl. Make it bounce, make it bounce. Make that booty rock, make that booty rock. Baby, what you think? You can slide to the crib, Shiki for the week. Shorty wanna come through, wanna take a peek. Had to tell her pipe down, baby girl, you the sneak link.
Oh, yeah, shorty, open the thing and close. All I'ma get bend it and touch your
Those lyrics are pretty
yeah,
dope.
give me freestyle, anything goes. But you want to dengue and pose. Bring it close, shorty. Check camera, slow it down, baby. Give my corner. The
Track is pretty nice.
Shamarora, the waist is slim, but it is alright. Body, oh, rotate, where you rotate, where you rotate, oh, rotate, rotate, oh, my body, rotate, where you rotate, baby girl, me I like it,
It's kind of repetitive in a way that's like you've developed a vibe and you're sustaining it. It's not really, doesn't really feel like it's going anywhere. Braxel, you've come in for the more or less the end. Okay, I mean, vibe juice. Paulo says that's just the vibe juice to accompany the note soup and the riff salad. Yeah, I mean, what you have is a like, basically like this one thing. And it more or less, that's not 100% truth. There's like other instruments that like kind of come in and out. the melody is like it doesn't like build or grow or change in what I would think of as being like exciting or interesting ways. It's like, it's dance music. I was kind of like, I was feeling it. I think the track itself is kind of a nice, the like brushes on the snare with that sort of like, but groovier type of beat is a unique take. Usually when we hear this kind of thing, it's like, it's like this really, and this had a swing to it.
Game over. On the mayor matter done the break folder. Baby, why you there shoulder?
It's a much more subtle, low key. Little horns. I had to run it back. Like a pretty nice voice.
Turn around, this your back, baby, kilo deal. Tell me now, baby girl, what you want?
Tell me now, baby girl, what you want? Tell me, what? From what I can make out of the lyrics, it just sounds like party nonsense, kind of.
What you need, girl, what you need, your body.
African Caribbean groove versus Latin.
Tell me now, baby girl, what you
Says
want?
John. Okay. I like it. And I mean, I'm no connoisseur of rap, but like, I don't know. This just felt like fucking procedurally generated rap, like.
Make that booty pop, lay it down to the beat, make that booty drop.
Make that booty pop, lay it down to the beat, make the booty drop.
Make you bounce, girl.
Marginally better than AI slop.
Make you bounce, make that booty rock, make that booty rock.
Pull out
Baby,
the
what
gas,
you think?
you're gonna get
You
shot.
slide to the crib, she keep for the week.
Train
Shorty wanna
rot.
come through, wanna take a peek. Had to tell her pipe down, baby girl, you the sneak link.
Oh, yeah, shorty, open the thing and close. All I'ma get bend it and touch your toes. Yeah, give me freestyle.
Yeah, like, so between the end of the rap feature and this next section, I feel like you had an opportunity to have the song really take off, but then it just kind of like
Oh, yeah, shorty, open the thing and close. All
Like,
I'ma
add
get bend
something.
it and touch your toes. Yeah, give me freestyle, anything goes. If you want to dengue and pose, bring it close, shorty. Check out mother, slow it down, baby. Give my corner, the way she move now. Shamarora, the way she slim, but the genius on her body, oh. Rotate, way you rotate, way you rotate. Oh, rotate, oh, my body, oh. Rotate, way you rotate. At the bar, baby girl, me a rotate. I like it,
the guitar is tough.
baby girl, me a rotate. I love the way girl want you rotate.
I wouldn't necessarily recommend that, but you know, right there, I just really felt like, you know, from that, the transition from the rap part back into the singing, like, I really wanted something to lift the whole thing. Yeah, it did make me want to move as well. And of course, dance music, always goes by different rules in a sense. Like the intention of it, or not dancing, but like not necessarily dance music, but music that kind of makes you move, right? That would it tends to, it's like different from your average songs, right? So if people dance to that, and that's what you're going for, primarily, then cool. Structurally, it's a bit whatever. Like it just kind of goes. It's not very hooky. The vocals, the sung vocals have like such a nice like flow to them, but they're super low key. Like it kind of just slides through. It's just, it feels like flow and not like not much in the way of substance throughout this whole thing. But sounds nice. Cool groove. I would get a do-over on that rap. This says exclusive preview, which implies that it has not yet been released. I mean, I don't know. It's not to my taste, that's for sure. Bro, I will cut you such a sick deal on a guest spot, on a guest rap. Like I'll, like take this guy's part out, and I'll, for the low price of, I don't know, what would I charge for having done one ever rap song? What should I charge for a feature? I think actually it would probably go the other way. I would have to pay someone for to do a feature on their track. Is that? I mean, that has to also be a thing, right? Some up-and-coming rapper wants to be on a famous rapper's song. They're both you. Why did I think that you said that there was a... Why did I think that there was a feature? Maybe just because it sounds really different. Well, look, dude, like, I have a similar problem. So the reason I have this hat is because I did a How Ghost Writes a Song video. And in that video, you never see my face. And sometimes people leave comments and they're like, wow, you guys are really good. And I'm playing every single character in the whole video. And that's when I go like, curses. Well, okay, so even better. If it's your rap, then I would consider getting somebody else to do that. Not me. That was a joke. I have recorded one rap song, but I would not recommend myself. I thought it was kind of lame, and we very rarely get rap on this stream, and the audience isn't really super tuned into it. But so far, I think everybody agrees that's the worst part of the song, and that's not what you want. You want You want the rap section to make people go, fuck yeah! Okay, all the white people on the dance floor will be like, fuck yeah, brother! But you want stank face. Anyway. Thanks, E. Butler. This old thing. Papa is proud. We'll never know. I don't know if he's ever seen my video. You know? The now, like, 15 ghost videos that I've done, with 2 more to go coming up. But anyway, thanks for sending that in. Unless anybody else has anything, we are going to raid and pillage. We're not going to pillage, I think. I think maybe no pillaging tonight. We'll let's see, who do we have? And call it. Braxel wants me to throw the hat. This guy with the hat throwing. Let's see who's doing something that looks like a fun time. Some Rocksmith streamers. Somebody else doing some music reviews and reactions, but for free. Two more left for Ghost. What did I say? Oh, and his name is Nate420. All right, I think we need to raid Nate420, unless... Oh my gosh. Unless there's somebody I know who is streaming. Oh, actually, a lot of people are streaming right now. Should we raid Timbaland? I say that every time. Yeah, fuck it. Let's. We're gonna raid Nate420.
We can protect your home and auto.
He's watching a progressive commercial. Where did it go? Oh, for heckin' sakerino. Where'd he go? Okay. He's literally not even sitting there anymore. All right, y'all. Thank you so much for a lovely Friday night. We're ending it on 4/20/69. I'm okay with that. I'm very much okay with it. Everybody have yourself a wonderful weekend. Yeah, no news. Thank you all so much. We'll get on that raid. If you're not on Twitch, let's go. All right. Just for Braxel. Looks like we made it. All right. We're raiding. Looks like we raided. Peace out.
Please, friend, enjoy music.